Hey everyone, welcome to stream. Oh, I forgot to do my hair. Well, no mohawk up today. How's everybody doing? Hi Aya, hey Killer. Guys, we always start out by shouting out our friends, so go give Aya some love. Check out her video games, Project Dark and Sucronomicon. Go give Killer a follow, and yeah, take care of each other. It's a good thing to do. Welcome to the Rim, where I think we have Mega Sloths. So, we are already locked inside. We've got Mega Sloths coming for us. We've got food inside. And I have no idea what we're doing. I mean, I know what we're doing, but I don't know what we're doing. Zachary, what's your problem again? Why haven't you eaten? Oh, because Blue is cooking right now. Blue cooked and then took the meal, even though Zachary is starving to death. Oh yeah, that's right. His son Flecky died. So 13 days of -20. Yeah, what a move. I honestly am not sure how we're gonna do this playthrough. What do we have over here? Thrumbo fur. Were we making Thrumbo fur something? Normal button, or normal duster, normal pants. Hyperweave pants. The good hyperweave is 46. Normal Thrumbo is 41. Excellent. Normal shirt. What do we need to make Thrumbo? Okay, so basically we got to try and replace something that's normal. I think we go duster, because we've got enough for a duster. $45 more? To what, 365? Thank you, Killer, for always coming around. I appreciate it. So, we've got 3 pawns that are fully decked out. Strange collection of fortune. Masterwork chain shotgun. Not what we're looking for. So, we've got 3 pawns. We're doing research. Our pawns are badass. I honestly don't know how to progress. Like, I keep talking about launching a 3-man ship, and I think that's kind of like what we're going for. But at the same time, I'm like, how are we going to get there? And I think the biggest concern I have is that every time a raid happens, they're going to drop wealth on the map, which means it's going to get progressively larger. I can't remember the last time I did an end game where I wasn't at raid cap. So the idea that the raids are going to increase in size with every raid. He floppy? Yeah, I forgot to put my hair up today. I can go do it right now if it bugs anybody. God, it bugs me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, hi Delicoth, by the way. I don't put my hair up when I go to work because it's just too much of a hassle. But I always put it up for stream. Yeah. I'm having a weird day. I'm sorry for last night, guys. I hit that level of tired where I just wanted to cry. Like, I couldn't sleep good Sunday and Monday night. And so after work yesterday, I was just like, I am going to fully mentally break if I stream tonight. I'm still not like fully like, I slept a lot, but I'm not quite like myself. But we're going to try and stream anyway and try and get some stuff done. I always talk about how it's important to be a real person for me. How I like to stream even if I'm like not feeling the greatest, because streaming helps me feel better, and I think it's a good thing to be a real human on the internet. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I am sad that we didn't get to play Ani last night though, because I really was excited to do our industrial area, but we'll do that tomorrow night. Medical treatment needed. Does somebody still have, you still have gut worms, right? Yeah. Oh, they're just about done with that, though. $1% off. All right, Digsby, you're going to have to spend another day or two with gut worms. So, yeah, I don't know how to deal with a non-raid capped, non-DLC ship launch. I mean, provided we get there, of course. I think that's our main goal, is just to research. I know we need the long-range mineral scanner for a few things. We don't really need very much here. Like, we're not gonna be producing Wake Up or Penoxysilin. Hell, we're not even really planning on producing our own drugs, because we can buy them. Normal duster. We're gonna wind up selling that. So, like, as far as what we're gonna do, like, we're not gonna make televisions, water mill, foam turrets, multi-barrel weapons. I mean, maybe we get ourselves precision rifling and try to get, and just kind of like make a gun, sell a gun, make a gun, sell a gun, try to get up to masterwork assault rifles. That might be a thing. We never use autocannon turrets. Could do transport pods, but I don't really see how that's going to help us. Like, we're not going to use them for trading. We've got 5 places really close by. We don't have any melee pawns, nor do I plan on getting melee pawns, so shields is pointless. Deep drilling, I don't know that we're going to do any deep drilling or scanning. Like, if we're going to stay at 3 pawns, we're going to trade for our entire existence. Maybe we get into marine armor. Maybe, but I feel like we'll be able to find marine armor to buy long before we're going to be able to make our own. But who knows? Bionic replacements is probably the closest one. But again, like, if we're going to stay as small as we are, I don't know that we can afford to make anything at all. So we've got Digsby up to a medical of 11, so we could do some surgeries with him. Maybe. God, if they go wrong, we're just hosed. So yeah, I looked it up the other day. The only guess that hasn't been hit yet is Tom's at 47, and I think we're on like 35 or 36 streams. So there's a good chance we're going to be doing a run based on whatever Tom wants to do. If we go past 47, I will jump off a bridge. No, just kidding. If we go past 47, I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe we'll flip a coin or roll a dice or something like that to see who gets to pick the next run. I don't know what run I want to do next, theoretically, because we always do like a community run, then a nether run. And I don't know, if it was up to me to pick the next run, I don't know what I would pick. This run has got me, this challenge has got me feeling just a little bit burnt out on Rimworld. Like, that's why I said this is the last attempt at it. And I'd like, do I try to get more pawns? Because it occurred to me today, just randomly, because things about games occur to me randomly throughout the day. If we live in this house, right, we're not going to be able to get this up to very impressive or extremely impressive without the flowers. And planting the flowers is going to take so much time that will we be able to maintain it? I don't know. Then do we go up to a larger house? If we go up to a larger house, do we have to go up to more pawns? And if we go up to more pawns, how many pawns? How far do we want to go with the whole thing? So I'm not actually sure. Well, our animal's going to die of the flu. Not a problem. We'll just get another one. So I'm very unsure of how to proceed through this whole thing. Like, I've never tried to launch a ship. Maybe I have. I don't think I've ever tried to launch a ship when I'm not at raid cap. It's just, usually my playthroughs, even the earlier on ones when I first got the game, when I was playing on lesser difficulties, I would just chase the raid points, right? Just like, get what I can get, and like try to stay ahead of it, try to keep up with the raids as I built the colony. And then when you get to raid cap, then it's like, okay, now that we're at raid cap and capable of handling it, now we can overcome. It's kind of like you scale with raid cap, and then when raid cap flatlines, you keep scaling up. So being able to do this below raid cap, I mean, I think it's a good exercise in something we should figure out and try to accomplish. I just don't actually know how to do it. All right, got one angry sloth left, and he's wandering towards the edge of the map. So I don't know. If anybody has any thoughts, let me know. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, maybe, like, we've turned down so many good pawns. Maybe we can get up in pawn count, but maybe we just, literally take them one at a time and do exactly what we're doing. Just take on one pawn, get them to be badass. Take on one pawn, get them to be badass. Like, is that a reasonable way to approach this, though? I hate core. I'm never doing a core only run again. The slow and steady way. Yeah. Like, I legitimately don't know how to handle this. I mean, we could theoretically take on another pawn, like move these chairs to the other side of the table, put a bed there. We could also, like, extend the range. I mean, I'm half tempted to, you know, be like, fuck it, and just start, like, taking on pawns and expanding the base and all of that. Just because, like, it needs to end. One way or the other, this needs to end. I thought we had more go juice than that. I forget what's going on out in the world. Restocked. 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 6.5 days. 15 days. Okay, so like most of our allies have restocked. And we're trying to actually get allies, right? Like, I think I was talking about last time how we should just start dumping... Oh, we did our job. Oh, no, these guys are still neutral. We need to piss off these guys. Next time we have somebody come from the yellow tribe, we need to piss them off. There was a traitor here last time, and there was just too many of them to deal with. But we got to piss them off. That way we've got 3 tribals and 1 pirate to choose from when they send raids. And we got to get these guys allied. Okay, so that being said, we don't really have much hunting to do on the map. I mean, we've got alpaca, but I mean, there's rhinos there. We're going to accidentally hit a rhino and trigger that, like very likely. Steel tile here we could steal. I am very excited that we're going to be doing Detroit on Saturday. I think I'm more excited about that than most of the stuff we're doing. Dragon fight on Monday was really fun on Enshrouded. That was a really good time. I want to kill that dragon again and farm some items and stuff like that. Get the character looking good. I don't know how much more we're going to be like doing crazy Enshrouded streams because a lot of the stuff left to do is very grindy, very like, you know, loot a box, grow some crops, make sure we have like all the things we need. But when the new update drops, we'll probably switch back to doing a lot of Enshrouded. Because I love that game. And I'm definitely going to keep playing it in whatever little free time I have. And like I said, I am looking forward to getting some stuff done in Ani. But Detroit's going to be fun on Saturday. We'll all teamwork making the decisions. Maybe I'll even try to set up like polls and stuff for that on some of them. I feel like... Oh wait, you don't have a sleeping spot. Yeah, our animal's definitely going to die. Hi, Tack. What's up, buddy? You are very handsome, yes. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Oh, I bought a new PlayStation controller, guys. God, I hate my hair right now. Because my old one is like dead battery. Everybody who's seen me play any console style games with my controller. We play on Steam, but you know, Steam has the controller integration. Anybody who's seen me do that knows that my controller is totally effed. It dies on us just randomly. So I got a new one finally because I can afford to get a new one right now. And we will use that for Detroit because there are parts in Detroit that are very like reflexy. So if my controller dies at the wrong point, we may miss out on some decisions that we want to make. But yeah, we're going to research. Zachary is on it. Zachary is an 8. Blue is a 9. Digsby's a 13. None of them are predisposed towards research, but you know, when there's nothing else to do but read, even if you don't like reading, you're going to read. Imagine just being like, there's nothing to do. Well, you could read a book. I don't want to read a book. Well, there's nothing else to do, and we're going to be here for a few years, so probably just read the goddamn book. 221 days. 60, 120. Been on this planet almost 4 years now, and we have barely started scraping into the to the research. What does it cost to get one of these? 20 gold, 8 components. That's what we got to be on the lookout for, is 20 gold, 8 components. Could watch paint dry. That requires paint. That requires dye from the plant. How you doing, Bronny? Welcome in. How are you? Stalker, what's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I don't like core anymore. Like I thought this would be a quick challenge. You know, quick in and out, 5-minute adventure. You know. And it has proved to be the most difficult, most frustrating, most boring run I've ever done. So we're finishing this attempt one way or the other, and we are moving on to something more fun. I mean, if we give Tom the fucking driving seat, as far as like the choice of what we're gonna do, I have no idea. It might be some crazy thematic run. It might be like 300 mods. It might be any number of things. So I never know what to expect when Tom is involved when it comes to Rimworld. He's got some really good, like, out there story thoughts and playthrough ideas. So hopefully it'll be interesting. And then after that, just looked up a mod for watching paint dry and was disappointed. So tactically speaking, see, every time we try to get to a larger colony and do like standard colony things, we get hammered by mid raid cap, right? We usually wind up getting some sort of breach, whether it's pirates or tribals, barely dealing with it, and then as we're starting to be able to overcome it, we wind up getting hit with centipedes or something. So we'll research precision rifling. I mean, that's the plan, is to build our own spaceship. But, like, at that point, it's like, are we going to trade for every resource to build the spaceship? Are we going to trade for and build a piece at a time? Or are we going to try and trade for all of the stuff and keep the resources around? I honestly don't know how to do this run. Every attempt I've made at like the traditional logic of all of the previous challenges we've done has just come crashing down. So I'm over here just kind of like at a loss. Few items for trade. That might work out for us because we won't have to go out to trade off the random garbage we have. Someone put on the hyperweave pants. Hold on a second. Oh, we had different hyperweave pants. Okay. Fair enough. Ad break in 5 minutes. We don't need any of that nonsense here. So if we sell you this stuff... Right, kind of pointless. So we sell the hyperweave pants, get 4 medicine and a component. Two packaged survival meals, sure. Cargo pods. Chinchilla fur. I don't really want chinchilla fur, but that's now wealth on our map. Hi, Hakuna Matata. How are you doing? Welcome on in. What's the good word? How are you today? We're here watching paint dry. I mean, researching stuff in Rimworld. I mean, as much as I've talked about launching a 3-person ship, we've got to expand, right? Like, we have to. Like, I can't be delusional, right? Thank you, Aya. Like, is it delusional to think we could do that? It is delusional, right? I mean, I know it's been done before by other people, but can I do it? I don't know. Let's go shoot some alpacas. Won't know till you try. I mean, maybe we should just try. Nobody tell Posture we were shooting alpacas. Posture check. All right. Thank you, Dixby. I have to know if he's here first. Right. Does the spaceship you find have preset amount of pods already? I personally never done that because I hate caravanning. Yes, it does. You're early today. I can be here for a bit. LSI, am I early? I thought I was right about on time, but fair enough. We're just discussing what the hell we're doing. Daylight savings. Gotcha. Gotcha. Everybody keeps asking me, like, how's daylight savings affected you? I'm like, I didn't even know it happened. But I suppose that might be why I was, like, fucked up tired these last couple of days. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we need the pemmican as a backup, so okay, so blue as the plague. Oh, it was blocked. Penox is good stuff. Savings, it's in a different date than in my country then. Yeah, daylight savings is ass. Always feel like I've been up partying after daylight time changes. Yeah. It feels very weird. Feels very weird. They made it earlier in North America for money reasons and broke it. I say we do away with daylight savings entirely. Nobody cares if it's light or dark out. I know it was for the sake of the farmers at one point, but I think all of them have floodlights now anyway, so screw it. Is our animal gonna die? No. What's up is I have no idea what the hell we're doing, LSI. We've got 3 pawns completely decked out. We're doing research in a shack for like almost 4 years on the planet. We're playing it almost like it's a sea ice run. And I'm trying to decide whether we actually want to grow the colony or make an attempt to just launch a 3-person ship. And I've been talking about doing the 3-person ship, so maybe we just stick with that. But I don't know how that's going to scale when it comes down to the fact that every time we get a raid, whatever they drop on the map is going to just skyrocket our wealth, so the next raid will be insane. I mean, we might as well try, right? Sick on Monday when I woke up, so I slept in anyway. Yeah. I called off stream last night, and I went to bed at 7 p.m. and then got up at like 7:30. I slept like 12 hours, although not all of it was sleeping. Some of it was tossing and turning and dreaming and going to the bathroom and petting the cat, but I was in bed for like 12 hours last night, and I still feel tired. I am exhausted. And I had an appointment with my therapist this morning before work, so like weird day. And I screwed up at work at the end of the day and fucked something up, which wasn't a big deal. Like my buddy who's my manager is like, "Don't worry, like, you know, can't you just attempt to burn everything they drop before the next raid happens?" We can. I was thinking about actually just burning the whole map for the entire time. Just set fire to everything. Anytime the fire gets put out, just huck another Molotov. Light the whole thing. We probably do want to get an outer perimeter wall, though. Yeah, I think attempt is the key word in there. But yeah, basically it's been a weird couple of days for me, guys. All right, we need allies, right? You can bring like 3 of those, 2 of those. The alpaca meat's going to spoil, so I'm not going to worry about that. We need 4 more components and 20 gold to make the the multi-analyzer, which will be useful, so Okay, so yeah, I guess we try to launch a 3-person ship. We just research for the next few streams. I mean, at that rate, we don't need to put down a fabrication bench or anything, really. I mean, maybe we put down a machining bench and try to up the quality of our guns. It's probably about the most I would want to do. We do have to get a persona core, though. So we've got to be on the lookout for a quest, or we got to be able to call an ally for it. Screw it. That's the plan. 3 people, no more. We've got our team. Somehow get them stuffed full of bionics, put them on Luciferium, make sure they've got go juice. Maybe we will stock up on some wake up too. Here, take drugs, go out and do things. What if I get addicted? You will, don't worry. Just get everybody on drugs. God, if we win launching a ship with 3 people just because everybody's on drugs, I'm going to laugh so hard. Reason I'm going up here is these guys will naturally tend towards negative, and they're at positive 20, so I want to pull their relationship up. We decided last time that we should just continue our trading situation as much as possible, because even if we don't have anything we want to buy, we can give it away for we'll buy friendship. What if I get addicted? Don't worry, we have drugs for that. Yep. Yeah. Stuff's gonna rot. That's fine. Yeah. All right, let's sell all of this. Keep your go juice. Sell these things. Keep that. We need 20 gold. Ooh, marine armor. We already have lances. Doomsday is not the worst idea. Not the best idea either. Construction trainer. I think we do need some high explosive shells, if I remember correctly. It's a lot of shells. Alright, so that would be enough for our multi-analyzer. We take, let's say, 2 more for the sake of repairs. No, we do not want a pyromaniac. And let's get Blue a couple of lavish meals for the return trip. They'll be happy about that. Right? And then gift the rest of our money. And go home. So 2 rep for doing the trade and another 4 for giving them the money that they gave us. We went there and sold them a bunch of stuff. We're like, oh dude, thanks for the gold here. Okay, so if we're doing a multi-analyzer, we need to destroy that and we need to destroy that so that we can put it up there in that corner. It'll go right there. Somehow we have enough plasteel. Don't know how we have enough plasteel, but we have enough plasteel. Oh, I think from smashing up those mechanoids, right? Because that multi-analyzer is exactly what we need, because that gets us fabrication, advanced fabrication, and then we can start researching the ship. Then it really comes down to trading for bionics and getting them installed. We have sterile materials, right? Because we could put sterile tiles down in here and put a hospital bed down. Blue, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, yeah, you're still alive. You've gone out on a million trading missions. We're going to try and launch a 3-man ship. Yeah, we're still on core only. This is the last attempt, win or lose. We've failed at, like, normal progression and how I normally play the game. So we're going to try and launch a 3-man only ship. We're going to tweak these guys out so much. They're all going to have lots of bionics. I'd like to get both legs replaced with bionic legs. I don't care necessarily as much about the arms, but both legs and both eyes replaced with bionics. We're going to be on Luciferium. We're going to have tons of Go Juice on hand. And we're basically going to break down everything we don't need. So this is going to be research. There is a links there. Yeah, a little wake up as a pick-me-up. Yeah, in case we need to be awake for long periods of time. Wake up, Go Juice, Luciferium. We might try to like build a gun, sell a gun, build a gun, sell a gun status until we can get better rifles, because I think we're rocking normals. Yeah, I think we're rocking all normal assault rifles. If we could get up to masterwork assault rifles for everybody, that would be an optimal situation. Never liked recruiting wasters until I saw they have no downsides to wake up. Yep. I mean, wasters are not the worst pawns. I'm usually not a fan of impids in general, but I think most races have some use. Generally, I prefer to make my own custom race, either from the get-go or through genetic engineering throughout a playthrough. That Lynx was just going to cause trouble anyway, so we got rid of him. I miss the DLCs so much. When we went over to Kate and Phil's stream the other night, and they finished out the Anomaly ending, I was like, oh, I miss Anomaly. I miss Revenant Spines. I miss vampires with psycasts. I miss freaking ideology rituals. I miss low shield packs. Like, I miss all of the things. Eight humans. 4 humans. Is this melee only? It's melee only. All right, everybody. All right, where do we want to start? Big group there, smaller group there. Let's go for the small group. I'm sure some of them are just going to set our crops on fire. And they're attacking our house because we weren't outside. Well, they're going to destroy our whole base. Come on, re-aggro already. See, that's the problem. If you don't have a door open, they pick a random wall to aggro to, and then they attack it. Okay, so our house is going to get destroyed now. What are they stealing? They're going to destroy our mortar. God, I am about done with this game. The shells, of course. And they set our house on fire. I don't want to play this game anymore. Hello, another in chat. How's everyone doing today? We're alive. How are you doing, Avatar? I hate this game. There goes everything we worked for. Enjoying the rainy weather. I'm not a fan of the rain personally, but... a lot of trading was done to get the pawn equipment. Yeah, but the base. The geothermal. Yeah, we even have the mortar shells somewhere. Yeah, we still kept our shells. That hurt. Build the motherfucking door. Way better than sunburns, yeah. Benefits of small base, less to lose, less to rebuild. True, very true. Yeah, no pawns got hit. I mean, it was a melee only run. There's no part of me that thought we wouldn't get away with it, but ugh, just kind of sucks. Outer wall, probably a good idea. We'll get repaired and get an outer wall working. Just like walls, so my default next thing to build. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Double or triple thick the current walls. I think we'll need outer walls. I don't think we need big outer walls. I think we need like that outer walls. I don't know. Less wealth, but less random box defense. Yeah, we got to strike some sort of balance between wealth and stuff because if we want to launch a ship, we need to guard the ship anyway, right? Like, I think we're going to need outer walls to make things happen. Let's get Zachary a bed. What did I miss? Fuck, I need new glasses. What comment did I? Double or triple existing walls? Yeah, I heard that. Didn't I reply to that? Okay, good. Aster, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you tonight? Yeah, I think we got to do outer wall. I think it's more important that the outer wall is doubled than the inner wall, honestly. Let's build right up against the water so we can exploit the water a little bit. Do they have food? Probably not. No, all the food burned. Good call. They probably had some on them, so... Even with 3 pawns, I will still need the extra room. I don't know. I mean, there is a rabbit, or there's a rat and a raccoon right here. Alright, this zone is full, which is why they're not hauling corpses. Why can't we haul them? Why can't we haul them? Because it's a fresh corpse. Gotcha. Yeah, we need to kill something for food. Yeah, Zach needs to get over his son dying. There is ambrosia on the map. Could sell that. One and a half days on his son being upset. The observed rotting corpse thing is going to just be a whole thing. Actually, we don't need that bench right now. And we can't build this thing, so we might as well just put in more flowers. Try and make a real double bed so we can put away the bedroll. Gonna need a stone cutter table. Don't have any wood on hand. There we go. Should have enough to get through to the rice coming in. $74 steel. I kind of want to do the outer doors with steel, so let's harvest some more steel. Oh, I didn't realize how much we had already. Still not a lot, actually. Just arbitrary locations. Yay, construction botched. Do until we have 100, drop on the floor. Botched construction, gotta love it. Single walls around this is probably not gonna cut it. A few berries to augment our nonsense. See if we can get our geothermal back up and running while we're doing our outer walls here as well. I don't even care what walls they do first. Doesn't, like, usually I'd like go piece by piece, but at this point it doesn't really matter what walls they do. They all need to get done. Sensory mechanites, well, we'll just let Zach deal with the pain. Just gets over his son dying, and now he's got sensory mechanites. I mean, he'll move quick, but he's gonna just hate life. Kind of wish one of the other ones would have gotten sensory mechanites, because they can handle the mood hit a lot better, because they're getting the lovin' bonus, and they're actually better at doing things. Like Digsby's a 10 in construction, Zachary's a 6. I'm pretty proud of myself for tonight, though. I'm not great at socializing, and there were new people. We laughed all evening. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations. I used to be really bad at socializing. In fact, to the point where people today are, it's like, I taught myself how to like do the whole socializing thing, because I always wanted to be involved in music and like performance, and it's a social job. So I like forced myself to learn how to be social, like just completely uncomfortable. And now people think I'm like an extrovert. They're like, "Oh, you're an extrovert. You like to talk to people, and you're always doing stuff, and you're online all the time and stuff." And I'm like, "I'm not an extrovert. I'm an introvert." And they're like, "But you do the things." And I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm supposed to do the things, because it's my job to do the things. I'm not naturally social. Naturally, I just want to like lay down and do nothing." I actually lined those doors up. That's crazy. These doors, not so much. This will probably drive some people nuts that this wall is shorter than this one, but I'm not worried about it. The thing is, single wide doors, or single wide walls, provide so little. I mean, even with the walls, we've been at like 35,000, and we're down to 31,808 with all the damage that was taken. So, I don't know. Maybe we will just double up the walls reasonably quickly. But yeah, congratulations. That's very good. That's something to be proud of. Alright, we'll just put that on hold for now. Yeah, let's focus on getting the outer walls up. We'll get the airlocks up after the walls themselves are up. We'll work on doubling up the outer wall of the geothermal. Then we'll work on doubling up the the outer wall. Which puts these doors in an awkward position, but I'm not sure if I care. What's up, Delicath? Hey, Foster. Just got inside from the rain, warming up, eating tomato soup. Ooh. I'm not a huge tomato soup fan, but occasionally with a grilled cheese sandwich. As long as I've got a grilled cheese sandwich to dunk in it, I'll eat tomato soup, but I would never eat tomato soup just as tomato soup, if that makes any sense. Put cheese in the soup? Oh, okay. That's interesting. I've never heard of that done before. That would probably make it considerably better. Cheese and ham sandwich, ooh. Cheddar makes everything better. I like something to dunk in the soup myself, but have to be careful with how much I eat. Acid reflux. Yeah, I hear you. I've been eating a lot healthier lately, so... Got a lot of spaceship chunks around the map. Jabam unification. You guys don't want to buy anything I want to sell you. Can I gift them anything? No. Zachary's daughter. Hello, Zachary's daughter. How bad do you suck? Neurotic chemical fascination, iron-willed. I mean, neurotic paired with iron-willed isn't the worst thing, because net... Chemical fascination, though? I mean, I don't... This goes against my principles here. Zach, your daughter came by to give you a sandwich, and then she's going to leave. Rebuffed by Blue. There are 3 of you. Digsby and Blue are together. Zach just wants to mood break. Just wants to. I don't understand. Why won't you leave your husband for me? Because he's right there. $117 silver, right, because we wanted money. Good job, game. So our animal pulsar is gone. Our soothe pulsar still exists. So I guess it's outer walls. God, I don't even know what it is. $32K. Yeah, let's get all of the random chunks to one part of the backyard. Why not get the backyard cleaned up? Yeah, we don't need to put down a tailor bench until such a time comes that we have badass materials to work with. I don't know. Do we got this? I don't know if we got this. Do we got this, guys? See, even if we have one thick outer walls, what happened that last raid wouldn't happen, because they'd aggro to bits of the outer walls, then we'd go outside. We need to go get more go juice. We've only got 2 on each of our people. That's dangerous. Alright, outer walls, hunt, trade. I mean, we can sell off the weapons, but that's not going to be worth much. We've got a little bit of leathers, but that's not going to be worth much. We've got like 100 and something silver, which is enough to buy like maybe a couple of go juice. Funny thing is, I think we could just about afford to put down one of these. No, we don't have the plasteel. That's what got wrecked. I'm going to set the research bench on hospital bed, but I don't even think we need hospital bed. If we didn't have a couple, I mean, we could give Zachary a hospital bed. We're going to need a hospital bed for surgeries. Yeah, we'll get a hospital bed. Psychic drone. Thanks, Randy. Thank you, Randy. Randy. The lovin' is real. Oh, combat supplier. They'll buy all the garbage weapons we've got sitting around. You can have that and that and that and that and that and that. You can have one of those, one of those. We're going to keep the bolt action. And we don't really have money for anything else. Medicine? Always need medicine, right? Yeah. And tomorrow night, guys, we're gonna do Ani, or I'm gonna lose it if we don't do Ani. The only reason we wouldn't do it is if I canceled stream, but we're not gonna cancel 2 streams in a week. I just lost my mind a little bit last night. So, Industrial Zone tomorrow night and Ani. Whatever we have to do in this game Friday, and then Saturday we're doing Detroit Become Human. We're going to do a full playthrough. It'll probably take like 8 or 9 hours. Everyone rolls a 1 sometimes. God, I feel like I've got weighted dice in the wrong direction at this point. I mean, there was daylight savings time, and then I'm not blaming you guys, but I had to get up a lot to pee the last couple of nights. Didn't help the sleep situation. Rolling with disadvantage, it happens. Ad starts in a couple of minutes too. Thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate the patience and support and eyeballs. Exhaustion does give disadvantage, I think, too. Oh, okay. Rare thrombos. I know we should kill the thrombos. All of Zach's family just comes to hang out with us. I try not to drink anything an hour or 2 before bed. That's probably a good idea. I'm probably not going to hunt the thrombos because our walls aren't done properly. Oh, there's one in the backyard. I lied. We're gonna shoot the thrombos. No promises. Success is optional. Is not dying success? At this point, I feel like death would be success. I mean, I'm talking about the game, but God. All stories need an end. Yes. This is the beginning of a story. Except the never-ending story, right, Posture? Right? Was that a funny angle? For anybody who's new to Rimworld and just hanging out, this is not how a normal playthrough goes. This is how an insane playthrough goes after you've lost 1,000 times in a row on a challenge that is just unnecessary. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Melee, I mean, door peek for the win. Door peek for the win. Oh, they're not mad. It's not mad anymore. What is your speed? 3.63. What is our speed? 4.3. I mean, that is Is it dark? Two a.m. What did you do for bathroom in Ani that you can't touch after cycle 100? Outhouses. Infinite water storage for the polluted water. You could also overflow it into thimbleweed or bristleberry. I just had the pea water go into an infinite storage tank. Alright, we gotta keep an eye on the corpse. It's frozen, because of course it is. Because it's the middle of winter. Because of course it is. Pea water into infinite storage. Something I thought I would never ever hear. Yeah. I mean, that's how we do it. So you wandered into the backyard too. Is Zachary gonna get over his mental break soon? I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, I want to kill that other Thrumbo too, but... Okay, Zachary's no longer mood breaking. No, don't go there. No, 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 no. I fucked that up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, run, 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 run. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Yep, fucked it up. Fucked it up. He's gonna die. Okay, shock lance. Did Digby get killed? No, okay. Kind of a waste of a shock lance, but at least we didn't die. Armor tanked the hit, yeah. Damn it, I built that fire in a stupid location. No, it's just as dumb. In character. Not really something we can afford to do in here. Outside. It falls outside. That's where the meals fall. I'm putting in corners. I'm putting in corners. Oh, we don't have enough wood to build a door. You know what? Screw the wood. Let's build a steel door. Don't have enough steel. Cool. Hey Zed! I noticed you had played Mind Over Magic recently. Did you like it? No. Hard no. We played for 5 hours, I got bored, and I went and did something else. I know Julie loves it, but it's so boring for me. Yeah. I knew how to do everything before I even started. Like, I don't like turn-based combat, and I didn't find that, like, even for turn-based combat, I didn't think the combat was that great. And other than that, it felt a lot like playing a mobile game. It didn't really strike me. There didn't seem to be any depth to it. The main play loop is to get like the best team of mages to go into combat, and I didn't like the combat, so there was no real reward, and there wasn't anything like super complex or interesting to build. Like, I immediately understood how the room, like, keywords and all that stuff went. I literally just uninstalled it today. I was like looking at my Steam, like I should do some cleanup and stuff. So, yeah, no, not interested. Guys, go follow Zed. Zed's awesome. I'll give it a 1 out of 10. Maybe worth playing if you're really bored and you like simple, clicky games. Multiples of 40, 80, 120, 160. Thanks for the input. I was debating first looks on my next stream, but doesn't sound like that's a good use of time. I mean, Julie loves it. And you know, Julie's awesome. For me personally, I didn't find there to be any real meat to sink my teeth into. If you really like turn-based combat, like Final Fantasy style turn-based combat, then you'd probably like it. But if you're not a turn-based combat person, it really doesn't offer that much. It's kind of like Ani and Rimworld-ish, but like I feel oversimplified on that. D&D is turn-based. No, I don't mean D&D turn-based. I mean Final Fantasy turn-based. Yeah. I mean, technically, never mind. I have a go-to for technically, but it's not appropriate for stream, so we'll just stop there. You go, you go, you go. You have a turn, and you have a turn, and you have a turn. That's what we're sending, right? Yeah, that's great. Send that. What do we need? Everybody look under your chairs. Exactly. Alright, what is beat to shit here? I think the duster is still the easiest thing to upgrade because everybody's got a normal duster, so... You might get a turn too. Alright, Blue cooked dinner and put it on the shelf. Behave while they're gone. So we need go juice. An animal pulsar. And plasteel. 12 plasteel, an animal pulsar, go juice, and any other nifty little bits and pieces we can accumulate. We are going to wind up just sending blue back out again with this with these thrombo fur things. Yeah, you know what? Let's just double up on the thrombo on the duster. They don't have go juice, assholes. What can we accumulate here? Normal assault rifle, no thank you. Maybe we get a 6-pack while we're here. Ooh, shooting trainer is not bad. 12 plasteel. I kind of want the shooting trainer. Couple of components just to have a couple of extra around. But we need... We need go juice, so... Gotta keep going. Gotta go for the go juice. It's the only thing that's been saving us this whole run. Just... Raid comes, everybody inject some go juice, and let's go. Almost allied, yeah. Oh no, an eclipse! They have the go juice. It's got to be like $10 and stuff somewhere, right? Yeah, they'll be fine, right? Good marine armor. I'm tempted to start buying marine armor for everybody. I mean, we take go juice every time anyway, and even with marine armor's debuff. Watching the dot. It's also tempting to put a smelter down to deal with all the slag, but Not right this second. Alright, upgrade to Digsby's Duster. Let's clear the immediate area around the walls of debris. You don't technically need corners on the base, but they keep, like, doing dumb stuff, so... Who's got the worst shooting? Blue. One skill point. Don't even know if that was worth it, but... We should just play in, like, an easy skill level Rimworld playthrough. Eight components, 20 gold. 50 plasteel. Oh, shit. We have 40 plasteel. I should have double-checked that before we went. It's fine. We'll go out and sell the dusters. Is there anything we can hunt while we're out there? There is some hunting on the map. We could hunt these deer and ibex. Bow and arrow. Bow and arrow. Look it up, but skill trainers give more XP if the pawn is... Yeah. I know that much. I was just trying to give... get blue a little caught up, because the other two have a way higher skill. The great bow is the only thing of concern. I assumed it was the same with or without. No, it's definitely more with the passion. Back to the rim. Trying. I have a pretty bad relationship with this particular attempt, to be honest with you. This challenge feels like an abusive relationship. Sure, let's shoot the guy who's running away, not the guy who needs to get shot. Yeah, it scales on passions. It's just a flat number like 100 XP, and then it's modified by the learning percent of the pawns. Hi, Shire. How are you? Are we going to go back to our old tricks of selling people into slavery for fun and profit? Seems like the way to do things. Core only, no traps, no kill boxes. This is the last attempt I'm willing to make, and we've just decided we're just going to try and launch a 3-man mission here. We've died so many times. It's not even fun anymore, Shire. I'm not even sure why I'm doing this anymore. Like, I don't want to play this game right now. I know, but I'm stubborn. Stream isn't going to be fun for anyone if you're not having fun. I mean, I don't know. Isn't it like NASCAR? You just come to show up to see things crash. Speedrun the fiery demise for a catharsis. You haven't wrecked yet. I appreciate that, Zed. I mean, it's one of those things where if I actually do get the W, it'll be like, fuck yeah! That's for a lot of reasons. Wednesdays are going to be an awkward day for the foreseeable future because Nether has therapy on Wednesday mornings and then work for the rest of the day, which is a very weird thing. I don't know. Might just start taking Wednesdays off from everything. Shire, I don't know if you know, but like I recently had to take on a day job, so I work 40 hours a week, like doing a warehouse style job, building transformers for guitar amplifiers, and then I come home and stream for 6 hours. Therapy days can be intense. Yeah. That's why I'm like not sure what I want to do with the whole therapy thing. Okay. What were we doing with these guys? Can you walk? That's because it's 50,000, 50,000 base, 50, oh, Jesus Christ. 50k base, right? Though I don't think it ignores traits if I remember right. Those are words. Can the prisoners walk? Hold on, I know how to check that. No, they can't. 40 steel, 50 plasteel, 20 gold, 8 components. We have the components. We don't have the steel anymore. We're missing 10 plasteel. All right, when the prisoners are healed enough to walk, we'll go sell them into slavery. Talking about? I don't know. What are we talking about? Are we talking about me just ending this run? With all the 50k passions and traits. The skill trainers. $100-day autopilot on your run? No. No. No, no, no. That Ani run was, Zed, I don't know if you're still there, but I got everybody into the 100 cycle, sustainable Ani thing. How's yours coming, Posture? What cycle are you on? Yes, and thanks you. I want... Still sandboxing ideas. Went and reread the page. I misread the traits part. They do not affect, so it's just the passion. It even ignores the daily soft cap. Makes sense. Okay, so... We could try and get, like, a statue to help with beauty or something like that, but I don't know if we're, like, there. Sandboxing ideas. That probably would have been a good idea to sandbox the ideas first. I found that running hamster wheels is a very great way of doing sustainable power. %90 of my 4,000 hours in Ani sandboxing designing mode. I do love a good sandbox. You've got 4,000 hours? You've got me beat on that, Posture. I forget what I'm at, like 1,600 or something like that? Oh, gorilla. Gorilla's gonna die. Oh, their immunity's at 90.2%. Even if we don't tend them, they'll be fine. Alright, we need to cook some meals before we leave, so let's go get some meat for that. Right through the corpse pit. Great idea, guys. I'm doing 20 hours at the moment. Nice. What am I at? In Rimworld, I'm 2,478, and in Ani, I'm at 1,877. Oh, damn. We're going to hit 2,000 hours in Ani in a little while here. I mean, not immediately, but... we kicked Sin out of the colony, and then she got captured and is now calling for us to help her. We don't want her. You can have her. Yeah. It was already Zach's daughter. We knew that bit going in. Zach's whole family keeps coming by the colony. So we need plasteel. Yeah, we need 10 more plasteel. Another couple of go juice wouldn't hurt. Okay, quick check here. So you can't pick up the go juice. All right, fantastic. Yeah, so we definitely need more go juice. I mean, maybe we should just start. If we harvest organs without ideology, we get a major mood debuff. I like how we can gun people down, imprison them, and then sell them into slavery with no mood debuff. But if we remove one of their organs, everybody gets really pissy. Oh, damn, we can't... Oh, you know what? EMP grenades. I keep forgetting to get EMP grenades, so we're grabbing those sons of bitches. Let's grab the other shooting. Okay. And we'll get 12 penoxysilin. We'll call that good. And then we're going to have to go out and get go juice at one point here. Oh, I didn't sell the slaves. Shit. Will they come into the building now that there is stuff there for them? Zach's on it. Alright, well at least we have something to sell for the go juice. Can we bring... Must have been one awkward trip back. Yeah, probably. I mean, we're at 35,000 wealth, which we've been at 35,000 without outer walls, so... I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, there's food cooked. Animals butchered. Oh, wait a second. We're going to cancel that. Now, blue, pick up 2 go juice, because I want you to have 3 in your inventory like you're supposed to. Now, let's go on a caravan. It's fine. They'll be worth more money this way. Prisoners are like, didn't we just do this? Yes. Yes, we did. Thank you guys for all the support. I really appreciate everybody hanging out, even on my off days. I'm trying to have fewer off days, but dear God. Exhaustion is a thing. Alright, now where are the prisoners? Oh, they don't even have enough money to cover it. Guess we'll buy a little bit of medicine here. What else do we need? We just need more go juice. Oh, we need this. Ooh, hang on. I'm gonna sell the muffalo. We'll get a new muffalo. Oh God, no. The EMPs should not be outside. God, if we could pull this off. I'm always apprehensive about the first day of the week playing Rimworld. I'm like, I don't know, why are we even doing this? And then by the end of the stream, I'm like, if we pull this off, we'll be absolute legends. Welcome back, Blue. And now that animal pulsar is just that much more badass because we have outer walls. Whatever. They'll get the Muffalo eventually. See, that's the thing is like, the disheartening thing is not the damage we took, it's the time it took to recover from the damage of that raid. Like, we haven't gotten to do much of anything because all day, like so far today, like the whole day has been recovering from the stuff we lost and then building the outer walls. Like that's what we've done today. So this playthrough is very much that slow and steady grind of just like you either make progress that day or spend the whole day making up for the progress you lost. But like little progress, not a lot of progress. Rat self-tamed. Don't care. Tame failed. Amazing. Alright, so we do have a multi-analyzer now. And we've got airlocks on all the walls. Chop the trees that are on the line we're going to build. How do we still have plain leather? Just put another door there. Actually, no. We'll put a wall there. But we'll dig that spot. Dig that out. Had to turn off my heater. It's finally warmed up in here. Cannot seem to tame that muffalo. Yeah, we're going to need a hospital bed, so I'll let them continue researching hospital bed. Like I said, we still need go juice, but we need that that muffalo tamed. So we tame the muffalo, then we go out and hunt some stuff, then we go get go juice. We've got 3 on each person and 1 spare, so I mean the 1 spare doesn't mean a goddamn thing, but put up a walls area, now that we have walls. Grindy, grindy, grindy. Chuck Norris has counted to infinity twice. He can also speak Braille. Gotta love a good Chuck Norris joke. I feel like at this stage in my life I should have like a million Chuck Norris jokes, like just ready, locked and loaded, but for some reason every time the Chuck Norris jokes come up I can't think of any. You can do a wheelie on a unicycle. It's a good one. In the Expendables, he makes his own Chuck Norris joke. That was good. I like that. Gotta love meta jokes. We're using Aya's trick of searching for dead animals. Is that boom rat still mad? No. Alright, that cougar's gotta go. Thank you guys for the patience through the ad break. Really appreciate it. We are slowly but surely inching towards a life where I can quit my job, and I love you guys for it. Alright, so we've got a dead cougar. Right, that whole bit where we're waiting for the muffalo to get tamed. Right. Blue is trying to tame. How many times is Blue gonna fail the taming of the muffalo? What is your animals anyway? 11 in animals, and they've tempted like 1,000,000 times. It's fine. It's fine. I don't blame you. Just wish you didn't suck so much. I mean, in theory, we could make and sell statues. There's a bunch of marble that we're never going to use for anything. I mean, maybe we'll use it to patch walls. I don't know. Vroom vroom. Yeah. Is there any other games you guys want to see me play? Like, we're doing Detroit Become Human on Saturday. We've been checking out different games. Madden to Turkey. I was thinking about picking up Cyberpunk the next time it goes on sale, because everybody at my job has been raving about Cyberpunk, so I was thinking about doing a playthrough of that. We tried Mind Over Magic, didn't enjoy it. What else? I gotta hit up those like developer key sites as well. Outer Wilds. I have not. I did a music reaction to Stupendium's Balatro? Which one is Balatro? Let me look that up. Oh, the poker one. Outer Wilds. Oh. There's a different... Oh, God. Game of the Year 2019 by Giant Bomb, Polygon, Eurogamer, Guardian. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed and award-winning open-world mystery about a solar system trapped in an endless time loop. That's interesting. Does it play kind of like Myst? Screenshots remind me of Myst. Cargo pods. I'll take some free pemmican. Balatro. I don't know that I would play a poker roguelite. It's really fun. You're the first person with a tool that can translate an ancient race's writings. I don't know how Myst plays, so maybe. Myst is like a point-and-click puzzle game. I personally vote for Kenshi, but have you tried Stationeers? I have not tried Stationeers or Kenshi. Hold on. I am going to... Oh, Outer Wilds I'm following, so I'm going to add that to my wish list. Stationeers. All right, we'll put Stationeers on the maybe. I will follow that. God. People have been telling me to play Kenshi forever, and I keep watching it, and I'm like... do I want to play Kenshi? I know Tom would lose his mind if I played Kenshi. In a good way. I watched an entire playthrough of Dave the Diver. Francis John did a playthrough of Dave the Diver. I don't know if Dave the Diver speaks to me. Messing with that gas is kind of fun. Okay. I've added some of those to my follow list and some of them to my wish list. I feel like Kenshi's one that I probably should play, even though I don't want... Like, it's not that I don't want to play it. It kind of falls in that same category as Project Zomboid, where it's like everybody has told me I'd love playing it, and I keep watching it and being like, I don't think I'd like this. I don't think I'd like this. But I said the same thing about Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included, and we just went over that I have almost 5,000 hours between the two games, so... Alright, I'll keep an eye on those and see what goes on sale. Yeah, No Man's Sky is another one I thought about playing. When No Man's Sky first came out, it was No Man's Lie. You've got a price tag on you. All right. They did come back. I heard they went through a whole redemption arc, basically. Person walking around and flying a spaceship to go planet to planet. I don't know how long it takes to play through it, but it could take a couple streams, especially if you want to complete the entire computer log. Which one are we talking about, Digsby? Oh, yeah, Outer Wilds. Yeah, all of those are good suggestions. I appreciate that. All right, I'll keep an eye on all of them and see what falls within the budget, because I kind of want to like do a little bit more variety than what we've been doing. Like, I love Ani and Rimworld, but this Rimworld playthrough has kind of tanked me out a little bit on this game. I'd like, I don't know. I kind of half want to take a break from Rimworld, focus more on Ani and like other games. Anybody got any like story-based ones? You know, like an RPG that we could play through that's like a one through type of thing? You strike me as a person who would enjoy a good rogue-like, I don't know, story-based. I'm not the man for suggestions, to be honest. It's not that I hate the term roguelike, but I don't hate roguelike games. Because I feel like the term roguelike and the term roguelite have been just co-opted by game companies and is added to every single game. Kind of the same way like open world, MMO, and sandbox have been. So I find the term roguelike and roguelite to be the most useless terms ever. Because people are like, oh yeah, it's a roguelike. And you're like, oh, so it's a dungeon crawler? No, it's a card game. And it's like, what? Like, saying something's a roguelike to me says nothing about the game. Vampire Survivor is cheap. I've seen Vampire Survivor. I don't think I'm going to play as Vampire Survivor. I've watched Francis do an entire playthrough. I've watched Squiddy play it. I've watched Barb play it. That one doesn't interest me. He just says you're going to die and restart. Well, roguelike has... Okay, starting off, you do know that Rogue is a game, right? Because some people don't know that. And including people I've gotten into conversations with who have like die-hard definitions. Like, this is what a roguelike is. And I'm like, you know Rogue was a game, right? Oh no, it was a game? So like, Rogue was a top-down style, like ASCII graphics, dungeon crawler with permadeath. And so like, there was actually a whole convention held, I want to say it was in Germany, where people from all around the world got together and created an entire checklist. If you go on the wiki, you can see a checklist of like, these are the major comparisons and these are the minor comparisons. Like the major ones are like permadeath, dungeon crawler, I forget, procedurally generated. I think those are like the top three. And then there's like minor ones that like are criteria but aren't necessary. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, I literally like... The only reason I watched a full playthrough of Vampire Survivor is because it was Francis John. I'm telling you right now, that man could play a toaster, and I would watch him play it. Like, it doesn't matter to me what game he plays. I just like listening to the guy talk. Like, he could sit there and just, like, black screen, drink whiskey, and just talk about nonsense, and I would watch the video. That's, like, how much of a Francis fanboy I am. If it hadn't been for him, I would have never watched a full playthrough of Vampire Survivor. Because I'd seen a couple of people in our community play it. If you love democracy, Helldivers 2. Helldivers, I've never really considered playing it. I'm not like thoroughly against it, but it's never really like jumped out at me. Is it still got like a good community around it, or is it like dying off? Because I know that the first one had a very like low lifespan. Well, we go and deal with that right now. Actually, yeah, we just go and deal with this. Actually, it's raining. We wait till after the rain. I haven't played Helldivers in a while. Fallout 4, if you want to have crashes and bugs, or even Minecraft on your server, been there a lot. Yeah, Minecraft is definitely a possibility. Have you seen my base on the server, Hakuna Matata? Did I take you there? God, I'm so upset I lost my toolbox. The last time I got on Minecraft, I realized my toolbox was missing. I was like, damn it, I have no idea where I put that. Or if I just left it on the floor to despawn somewhere. It's not like a huge loss, but it had like chests and work and crafting tables and barrels and ender lilies. I have not. What is ender lilies? Is this like a JRPG style thing? It was on my ignored list, but my ignored list has a lot of good games on it because I was in a bad mood one day. Darkest Dungeon's also kind of cool, but that's a hard game for starters. But you're fine. You play Ani. I've seen a little of Darkest Dungeons. That's like the... God, I'm going to say the word roguelike. Or rogue... whatever, rogue something. Adam vs. Everything plays a lot of that, right? Alright, I'm adding things to my list. Oh, there's a sequel, Darkest Dungeons 2. Face fan, but some of them get to me. You prefer one? I'm not a turn-based combat fan either. If that's Darkest Dungeon, probably not, because we got 5 hours into a 6-hour stream and I stopped playing Mind Over Magic because of the turn-based combat. It was also really fun to play too. It's a side-scroller Metroidvania. The combat is really fluid once you get used to it, and the story is really... Oh, it's a Metroidvania. I do like me some Metroidvania. Made you reinstall Darkest Dungeon 1. It's one of those where the sequel failed to... Oh, right. We have a psychic ship to deal with. My man. What's up? So fun. I've played it so many times. Can't hit the broadside of a goddamn barn. What's SOT? Sea of Thieves. I know a lot of people who play that. No, don't worry. They don't even care that we're shooting it. We need better guns. Kingdom 2 Crowns is another cheap, chill base building tower defense. I gotta get some sleep for work tomorrow. Have a good night. Good luck with the rest of the run tonight. Don't burn the base down or do it's your game. Thanks, Digsby. You have a great night. I appreciate you being here. All right, it's meat suit maintenance on the way out. Thank you, Digsby. You have a great night. Oh, let's do a little back crack. Hi, Tachyon. Okay. Do some squats. Okay, and then water. Water first. Water third. Good stuff. I kind of don't even want the advanced component. It's a lot of wealth. Yeah, just keep vomiting game names. A lot of these I've heard of. Like Killer plays 7 Days to Die, I think. Why is the soundtrack on Steam but not the game? Huh. Yeah, 7 Days to Die is not on Steam. The soundtrack is. Yeah, I know. I just asked because I didn't know what to talk about. But we do have a suggestion spot on the Discord. If anybody thinks anything when we're not on stream, feel free to post it there. Just telling folks, no more permanent spot. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. You're amazing. Guys, if you ever see Aya in the wild, tackle hug her for me. Thrumbos, eh? Thrumbos, you say? Are we still on Go Juice? For 5 hours? $6.72. How fast does Thrumbos run? 5.5. Oh, we no longer have a good peak door for Thrumbos. Did you build the wall? This wall? I built a wall. Did the Thrumbos pay for it? The Thrumbos are actually safer because we can't do like peak attacks on them like we could before. I mean, there might be a way. Actually, I can't. I gotta go when they're not together. We can't handle 2 of them at once, but if they split up... I mean, we could split them up, right? The concern is missing. Well, it sent them both moving around a lot. That's not good. Why were you moving so slow, Zach? You just walking slow for no reason? I mean, the Thrumbos have paid for a lot of our base. Because Thrumbo horns are very valuable. I really need to go get more Go Juice, is where I'm at, though. I mean, killing some Thrumbos would be very helpful in that regard, but... I'm going to tell Digsby to make this stuff in the dusters. Actually, we can't even... Yeah, we can't even do that. Never mind. I think we could sell the component. I mean, at this point, this is an all-trade run. 3-man all-trade run. Are we ever going to get that Muffalo blue? Hell yeah. Got him. Yeah, I don't see a good way to peek on the thrombos from this this situation. Trying to get these walls like finished before I go hunting and send blue out. I didn't have research queued up this whole time. Not the whole time, but a good portion of this time here. How can we make best use of our, Alright. Let's go get some gazelle or elks or whatever it may be. Mortal Smurf! How you doing? Thank you, I appreciate that. Guys, go give Smurf a follow. Smurf is an amazing Rimworld player and super cool guy. Smurf, we have failed this challenge over and over and over again. We're giving it one last shot. Win or lose, we're done with core only, no traps, no kill boxes after this one. And we've kind of made the determination that we're just going to go with like a 3-man trading low wealth playthrough. We've more or less subsisted on hunting animals and trading them for gear. How you doing? It looked to me like you're doing super well. What's been the usual problem? Usual problem is getting double tapped by Randy mid-game when we've got about 15 to 16 pawns. We keep, like, every time we're like, okay, this is the one, we get, like, a pirate breach followed by 20 centipedes. And it's like, okay. We had one run where we abandoned and resettled 3 times. Like, we got a base to, like, 17 pawns, then, like, had to jettison and took 4 pawns. Hi, Armate! Took 4 pawns to another map, rebuilt up to, like, 16, 17 pawns. Abandoned map, took 8 pawns with it. Gotcha. Planning for Randy spikes is rough. They happen so rarely, and they are so brilliant. Yeah, exactly. But that's pretty much been how we've lost every time. So this time I've just been going, like, uber slow. Just, like, 3 pawns, tons of go juice, super low wealth. That's been the whole playthrough. And it's just, like, research all the way to the end. And, like, earlier on, I was noodling with the idea. I was like, do we want to try and expand up and go more and just take it, like, super slow? Like, get 1 pawn, like, get them all tweaked out with the perfect set of armor, then add 1 more pawn. And I'm like, and it was like a toss-up between that and trying to do a 3-man ship. And I think I'm like, we're leaning towards the 3-man ship status at the moment. But it's just very grindy. So that's where we're at. Thoughts, suggestions? I didn't figure core only would be like a big problem. I've done so many playthroughs of 500%, no traps, no kill boxes at this point. I was like, yeah, how could core be that much harder? I mean, we'll have to kite a little bit more, like, you know, we'll have to, like, go slower with our pawn acquisition, but, like, Jesus Christ, this has been kicking. 3 only is a reasonable plan? Okay. Yeah, basically, this is my plan for the whole. This is my whole plan. You're looking at the base forever until we stick a ship somewhere. Since they're like probably tuck the ship in as close to this mountain as possible without being under overhead mountain, obviously, and then just wall around it, make it as tight and compact as humanly possible. My suggestion would be to move insanity lances and more. When you get this craziness, expend all the expendables. Don't be the classic gamer. Oh no, I just fucked up and wound up using a shock lance because I pissed off a Thrumbo in an inopportune way. Like, we've been using our expendables for sure. In fact, I should pick up another. Like, all 3 pawns have lances. There's 2 shock lances and an insanity lance. I think 2 of the charges were used though, so we should probably pick up another one. Let me check the VOD of the last one. Sure. We took a small break from playing Rimworld to play Enshrouded because I got really addicted to Enshrouded. Still really like playing Enshrouded. We did the dragon fight for the current end boss of that game on Monday. Small break. Oh yeah, in quotation marks. I mean, considering I've been playing Rimworld 3 days a week for like over 2 years, taking like a week and a half, 2 weeks off is a small break, right? Or was it longer? How long did we play Enshrouded? Like, on the regular? The VOD. Oh, the VODs on YouTube don't keep up with the Twitch. The VODs lag severely behind. But if you're looking for like how I died, there should be at least 1 or 2 of those episodes up there. A slaver. This is a VOD of me dying on Twitch. Yeah. I think there's at least 1 of me dying up on YouTube by now. Maybe a couple. There's a lot of dying. Unknown threat. Of course there's an unknown threat. Alright, there's a lot of humans here. We really don't have a lot to sell. What's up, Catpig? How you doing? Can we anger something large and have our friends deal with it? These are the questions I like to ask. You know what? Can we anger that Mega Sloth? Oh, he's getting closer than I would like him to get. Run, 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 run. So good. More walls, make another layer of walls kind of halfway between you and the map edge, roughly even. Oh, like halfway, like out here type of status. It's two-purpose. A, breacher, sapper, speed bump. B, more random and far away walls for the divide and conquer, letting enemies split up. It would help you isolate centipedes. Exactly what you've shown. Yes. Okay, cool. That is a great idea. Thank you. Trouble. Yes, I did. I think my favorite clip from this run so far, like favorite short clip, is when we came back. We abandoned tile, went and settled another tile, killed every animal on the map, butchered them, sold all the meat and wool for go juice and like fine meals, and then came back and retook our tile. And I remember getting back and we were just all high on go juice and like all the other shit, and we were just kiting centipedes and killing them. And I was like, if anybody's curious what drugs on Rimworld looks like, it looks like winning. Ah, good times. With enough walls and faraway nooks and crannies, you can even just stand around a corner, EMP 1 cent that comes in alone, blast and repeat as needed. 1 cent, 1 EMP at a time. More walls even let you take breaks. Yeah, Rimworld is a very druggy game. Yeah. Alright. A lot to chew on there. I mean, my main goal at the moment is just to finish the research. Just like stay super small until we finish the research, basically. Why are you bringing packaged survival meals? Staying tiny and getting the research is a solid plan. Yeah, thank you. It's literally just been like, oh, we have something coming. Everybody drink your go juice. Go deal with the threat. Go back to researching. We lost most of our base today, but losing 111 by 11 takes a very small amount of time, so we completely repaired. We could have gotten a lot more research done if we hadn't lost that early on to the first raid, but then we put up the outer walls, so we should be fine. But I need more go juice, so I'm going out on a caravan. We're lucky... Basically, yeah. We're lucky in that these two hooked up early on, so they almost never mood... I don't think they've mood broke this entire time, because the lovin' bonus is so strong, especially when you don't have the problem of children happening. I love how in the real world, it's a blessing to have a child. And in Rimworld, it's like, fuck, dude, she's pregnant again. Yeah, when the last raid came, we managed to save the high-tech research bench, the stove, which we should swap that out for an electric stove. I don't know why I'm still on a fuel stove. And the soothe pulsar. Pretty much everything else got wrecked, but we then went out and recollected. Like, we lost an animal pulsar, but then went out and bought another one. I don't know. Real life babies are pretty nerve-wracking, and it only gets worse as they get older. That's why I got a vasectomy. More power to actual, like, good parents and people who want to raise good kids. I knew when I was a kid I didn't want to have kids, so... It's like, nope, I want to be Uncle Nether. Teach them a whole bunch of stuff, put a bunch of bad ideas in their head, stuff them full of sugar, and then give them back to mom and dad. That's my MO. Not that I have any nieces or nephews to do that with, but you know. Sam. All right, we already took these guys for most of their money, so let's just sell them the meats. Kids are great when you can give them back. Yes. Yeah, exactly my thoughts. All right, I don't want that now. Do these guys have enough money? All right, we'll sell the two weapons at the next location. This spot doesn't have go juice, but this spot does, currently. Alright, so we've basically got to build, like, a big outer wall. I like that plan. It's a solid plan. Thank you, Smurf. Yeah, I'm great with kids that aren't mine. Like, I'm a big kid myself, so I know how to have fun and to be a good time. I'm fun Uncle Nether. I like it when I see my friends around and they are alive and stuff. Greetings, humans. Hey, Tova, how are you? Did we get raided and I didn't know, or am I crazy? And by somewhat, I mean permanently traumatized by the 1,000 times it happened with dying exactly the way you did. Rather sick, but otherwise on correct side of things. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So it's hit you too like that, Smurf? I popped in because my hubby suggested this stream. Oh, give your hubby a big kiss from me. That's so sweet. Go Juice. I was here for Go Juice. How much Go Juice? I don't know. How much can we afford? I'm like legit on that level because we just keep chugging it. Yep, I'll take it. And a lavish meal for the ride home. He's eating spicy food with gluten. I will not, but I will pass the message along. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Thank you for coming. I'm Nethercloud. I usually have a mohawk spiked up, but I forgot to put gel in my hair. Not gel, wax. Murray's Edge wax is what I use. I forgot to wax the hair up, so I feel a little disheveled at the moment. But I stream 6 days a week, Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time, and Saturday starting at noon till whenever the hell I feel like. It looks cool. Thank you, Hakuna Matata. Should switch to super glue so you don't have to redo it all the time. That's the plan. So I recently took a day job because I was like, okay, 5 years of medical problems equals a lot of debt. And I'm tired of being in debt. So I was like, screw it. I'll just work and stream full time. What could go wrong? Thank you for following, Tova. Usually asleep at this time, but if I see you around, I'll come say hi. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I decided to take on a full-time job in addition to streaming full-time. So I work 8 hours a day, stream 6 hours in the evenings, and then stream all day on Saturday. And on Sunday, you'd think I'd rest, but instead I do YouTube stuff on Sundays. Burnout happened last night. I had to cancel stream and go to bed at 7 p.m. last night. I think it had to do with daylight savings. I think it also had to do with stream spamming hydrates the night before and me not being able to sleep more than an hour without having to pee, but... Pills? Is it pill time? It's not pill time yet, Posture. It's 31 minutes until prime time. Right? Yeah. Yesterday? I did. My alarm woke me up. I took my pills and I went back to bed. That is before pill time, yes. He still has 10 hours for commute, sleep, etc. I was thinking for burnout and the associated mental health troubles. My commute is like less than half hour. Like it's half hour including time I wait for the Uber in the morning because I Uber to work and my friend drives me home. Yeah, obviously you know it best. I don't know anything. Every human being I've told about my schedule, they're like, Nether, you know that's unsustainable, right? And I'm like, I do! I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll do it again. Long sleep makes a person crazy pants sometimes. Yeah. I mean, I don't honestly like to sleep that much anyway. I usually only sleep like 5 or 6 hours a night, but generally speaking, it's probably not a good idea, yeah. It's only for a year. It'll take me about a year to get all of my bills squared away, and then I can drop down to part-time and or quit entirely. I'm not sure yet, but... Alright, Blue, where's the Go Juice? Where is the go juice? Why is the muffalo outside? Oh my god. I know why, because this isn't set to... Yep, that is a problem. So Digsby's going to the edge of the map to bring one item back at a time. That is not exactly fun for mental health either. Gotta find some way to muddle through. Fake my own death? I don't know if I need to fake it very much. I think this playthrough might make that a reality. I get shocked Warren do this and he's not disabled. What, work and stream full time? Hey, if Warren can do it, so can I. If you start developing new heart troubles, make sure you slow down, eh? I'd hate my potential new friend or enemy to perish before we got a chance to decide if they wanted to fight me or not. I don't fight, Tova. I'm a very squishy, lovable teddy bear. If you anger the teddy bear, he just drops a TV on your head. He doesn't fight. I've never been in a fight in my life. I have deterred people from fighting me, though. Actually, I had gotten one fight. He didn't throw any punches until I walked away, and then he sucker punched me from behind. 2-second one. Got a kitty to fight his behalf. Yes, my kitty is adorable. Oh, speaking of kitty, it's time for stealth kitty picture for Discord. He's sleeping. The TV, that is. Yeah, true. Hang on. All right. Cassie, what's up? How the heckaroni are you? Guys, go follow Cassie. She is a wonderful, sweet human being and deserves your attention and love and follows. How are you today, Cassie? How are the kitties? We're posting kitty picture right now. Cute animal pics. There is your dose of stealth kitty pictures. I think that's what they mean when they say too much TV is bad for one's health, right? I use my mouth to get out of fighting. I will talk someone to death. I'm pretty good at that. Attention is all for Aristotle and Charming. Those floofballs want all of it. Aw. Kitties. They're cute. Yeah, I somehow managed to talk my way out of a robbery. God, I think about that. I'm like, you know, I think if someone mugged me, like, it wouldn't even go that great. They'd pull a gun on me and I'd be like, look, man, you can pull the trigger if you want, but I'm not giving you my wallet. If the alternative is we can go sit down and have a cup of coffee and you could tell me about the pain in your life that's causing you to sink to this level. Mostly by not understanding what the wood robber meant when he asked for my MP. My mom glared at man out of robbing me once. Oh my God. It was Germany. He didn't have a gun. Oh. I think I'd rather get shot than stabbed. Would you rather get shot or stabbed? Same, actually. Stab for sure. What a conversation. Oh, you guys crazy. Well, like, if you get shot and it's somewhere, like, that will kill you, you're just dead. If you get stabbed somewhere that kills you, you lay there bleeding in pain just watching the lights fade for minutes. Like, I don't like that. I've been stabbed, I've been shot with a BB from close distance. Even if the bullet hurt 15 times more and the stabbing would have been worse. Yeah, I've had some major cuts from, like, I've always had... Metal BB. I've been working with razor blades longer than some of the people in this chat have been alive, and I have had some major accidents with razor blades, let me tell you. You're much more likely to die from shooting. That's okay. I don't mind. Right. I'll usually kill someone with a gun than a knife. I've lived through so many painful things. Like 5 years of stomach surgeries, and like I don't want to be in hospitals anymore. I think I'd rather die than go to the hospital for any extended shit anymore. Just no. When I was in New York, I was eating a skewer. A guy walked up and real close and told me to give him my wallet. I stared him down while chewing my food. He held his hands up and walked away. See, like muggers are like bullies. They just assume you're weak and you'll do what you'll tell them. If you stand up to them, they're actually just losers. He was not that guy. Like in Snatch. Oh my God. Bullet Tooth Tony. Your guns say replica. Well, mine says Desert Eagle. Great movie, great scene. Love it. Yeah. God, my buddy knows that scene so well. He can recite it like line for line, like perfectly. I may have been a tourist in New York, but I grew up in the Seattle area. I'm all city. Like the whole movie is quote. Oh yeah, absolutely. The line I always say is the one where they go to rob the bookie. And I'm going to snooze this ad while I tell a story. And Tyrone backs up into the car behind him. And they're like, what the fuck? And he's like, it was at a funny angle. It was behind you, Tyrone. When you reverse, things come from behind. If it doesn't work, you can always hit them. Oh, yeah. So he's talking about the kind of gun you got to have, right? Like, you got to have a solid gun. Heavy. Yeah. I forget what guns he was talking about. Gotta have a heavy gun. Oh, I just realized something. More impact damage, yeah. Is that the same movie with Frankie Four Fingers? Right? That's not Lock, Stock. That's still Snatch? Or am I crazy? I'm from Chicago. I worked at a Blockbuster in my misspent youth. Guy came over to the counter with a weapon over $7.58 of late fees, and I told him corporate required all robberies to be handled by the manager, and that I didn't make enough money. I took the next customer around his weapon and checked two people out till he went and waited for the manager and the police that he called. I don't think Frankie Four Fingers was Snatch, but not sure. Yeah, maybe that was Lock, Stock. That's awesome, Tova. Who are these people walking through my backyard? Like, bro, I don't make enough money for this. I'm going to ignore you. Yeah. All robberies must be approved by corporate 2 weeks in advance. Muggers usually are dumb. If they were smart, they'd be doing something fancier than thieving. Yeah. Mood. Oh. Somebody want to come walk on my spine a little bit? God. I got the number of a chiropractor from my buddy today. Well, no. Yesterday? Monday? Whatever day it is. I don't know. He more like, you want to rob the place? Come on, I will show you around. They don't pay me to practice this place. Fibrous mechanites. I don't know. I live in LA. It was the 90s. And or shitting my pants. I'd probably toss him the keys like, fuck it. I quit. Here you go. Make yourself at home. Closing time's at 9. Indiana, gotcha. That is a little bit of a hike. All right, so we have food, go juice. We've got pemmican for backup food. Is everybody on default? Everybody's on default. Everybody's carrying medicine. We've got backup medicine. We've got 4 components in case we need to make repairs. Yeah, we're just researching. If you want me to risk my life over petty robbery, they got to pay me more than the around minimum wage that I assume they pay. A lot more. Honestly, I was worried about the other customers being hurt if that makes any sense. It does. Absolutely does. I think I care more about others' well-being than myself. Something I need to talk to my therapist about. I started seeing a new therapist, guys. Today was our 3rd session. It was weird. My therapist is pretty cool. I like her. Not 3rd session. I mean, I've gotten into some pretty heavy stuff with my therapist, even 3rd session. I go in on anything I do. If you couldn't tell by my Rimworld stuff. Did I even, like, put what this is in the title? Usually I put what we're doing. No, I didn't. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, we're doing 500% losing is fun against Randy Random. We're not using any traps and we're not using kill boxes. And apparently we're gonna try and do this with 3 people. So far it's working great. Next run is community chosen run, and I hope people pick something fun and not super challenging. But whenever we start, every other run is community chosen, and basically whenever we do the nether chosen run, before, like, when we start, everybody guesses how long it'll take me, and the person who gets it right or closest to right gets to choose the next run. So next run is chosen by okay, ads are going, so I don't know who's ads and who's not, but hey, how you doing? So next run, there's only one more guess that's within reason. Like, I've taken more time than every other person has guessed except Tom. And Tom is pretty creative with his Rimworld runs. Hell yeah. So I think Tom guessed 47 streams, and I think we're on stream like 35 or 36 because we failed so many times. We tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, Randy killed us. I'm losing it. Yeah, so last attempt. This is where we're at. We've traded for all of the gear we have, and we have lived in this shack for ever. This started as Naked Brutality also. So the goal is to guess how many streams it will take for you to beat the run style. Yes, exactly. If you lose it, we can help you find it. So The run before this was chosen by Barb, who guessed exactly how many streams it would take me to finish my sea ice run, like to the number. I think it was 37 or something like that. It doesn't matter. She won. So she chose the run, and the run was polluted tile, tunneler ideology, custom race. Originally, it was Kill Thirsty was included in the race, but we both didn't realize that Kill Thirsty necessitated melee, so that got switched to forced bloodlust. So every pawn in the world had bloodlust, and we had to do ship to the stars and put the mod on that activates Cass and Randy simultaneously. We did use traps and kill boxes on that run, and it was difficult, but we got it done. But yeah. The tunneler ideology meant that we were going into the end game with a debuff anyway, because we went to ships to the stars, which was not a mountain base. Yeah, it was a thing. It was a whole thing. It was a really fun playthrough, actually. The Cass and Randy simultaneously thing seems like it would be ungodly hard, and it was difficult, but it was also a lot of fun. There was no sleepy Randy. He might have slept. But I don't know that I could do that without traps and kill boxes, so. Can the rules be something like get 300 chinchillas sold to friendlies as the win condition with like some rules attached? Yeah, theoretically. Like it doesn't, honestly, it doesn't really matter to me. Like whatever it is, it is. Like, it could be a peaceful run. Like, Nether, we want you to play X number of seasons on a peaceful map and, like, see how many animals you can grow or something. I did a peaceful run off of camera once. I really wanted to play more Rimworld, but I didn't want to have two concurrent, like, 500% runs going, one on and off camera. It was going to screw with me. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to do a peaceful run off camera, just as like a chill Rimworld, like off camera thing. And I just came up with a whole scenario. Like it was, I rolled pawns until I got like a husband and wife, not like default husband and wife, but two pawns that would make like a good husband and wife team. And I wound up with two like military retired pawns. And I was like, okay, that works. Like they both retire from the military and like go to have their family type of thing. And then I rolled like with the age slider progressively going lower to get their 3 children. I wound up with 3 daughters. And so the story basically was that the husband and wife retired from the military and didn't like the world they came back to, so decided to set out on their own with their family and start a colony of their own. And so I went to like, I don't remember if it was a boreal forest, but there was definitely a solid winter that we had to deal with. So like, you know, had to do all the like farming in the summer and stuff. And I just kind of set up like a cute little, like I did like little houses and like put like a almost like a root cellar type thing in the mountain for like food storage, made like little silos for other food for like the animals, did a whole bunch of ranching. At some point, the wife's brother dropped in a drop pod. He was depressive, which, you know, normally I would have just killed him in any normal run. But I was like, all right, it's Uncle Depresso. So, but why aren't more streamers playing Rimworld like that? I don't know. You guys want me to do that? I'll do it. It's great. The uncle who was a pessimist, we got a quest like, hey, if you bring us these textiles or shirts or whatever, there's somebody who wants to join your colony. And it wound up being an impid. So since impids are genetically pessimist and the uncle was a pessimist trait-wise, we kind of like kept them working in the same area till they fell in love. They wound up actually having like the happiest family in the colony because they spent all their time together and loved each other and their children. And like, you know, he was an undergrounder, so we put it so their house was a little bit underneath the mountain, but like with the part that stuck out. And they had like, I think they had 3 kids, but before I like decided to call the playthrough quits. the eldest daughter, we more or less were running a bed and breakfast, because when you're playing in peaceful, there's not a lot of like events to choose from. So we kept getting like refugees want to stay with you, or like want to, these people want to visit and learn about your culture, like those type of quests. So we basically set up like a little like hotel hostel style like bedroom barracks type situation with all the amenities. And the eldest daughter, when she came of age, fell in love with someone who was visiting, and he was going to leave. Dad, being out of the military, wasn't going to have any part of that. So we had a shotgun wedding. We arrested him, convinced him to join our faction, and then, held a wedding at our local, did we have a church at that point? I don't even think we had a church at that point. I think we had it in Mom and Dad's house. Then eventually the starting couple got a divorce, and he wound up marrying or getting together with the younger woman that he was working with doing construction. This sounds like an actual challenge. Sounds like something I stay up late to watch, or at least catch the VODs about after. Should the next run be a peaceful run? Is that what we're doing? We also had a blind healer join, and one of the joyous ones. The one who was joyous, we put in marine armor and sent them out to do trading, because they had like the best social, hands down. And for whatever reason, what I was on, the caravan attacks were still active. So the only place that there was potential combat is if you got jumped on a caravan. And I almost turned it off after I realized that was on. And I was like, no, you know what? That's all right. That's all right. Selling 300 chinchillas. God, how would we would have to like manually keep track of it. Chinchillas are actually super rare to find, and like keeping them from eating you out of house and home as you try and cull the herd while you wait for the right trader. $300 chinchillas. Could you take them to the traders though? Will like normal towns buy them? That grizzly makes me nervous. I'm trying to remember what else happened in that playthrough. You waited for traders to come to you? Oh no, solar flare. I still haven't installed an actual light. We're still running on torchlight. Now that I think about that. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter right this second, but... Transport pod crash. Excellent. Somebody to sell into slavery. Oh yeah, absolutely somebody to sell into slavery. Did somebody say medical experience? So I wasn't listening, but like the chinchilla idea. Carrying 300 chinchillas and get denied because the traders thought you bought chimichangas. Say eating plants was a rare treat in my essentially entirely chinchilla-run society. Either alive or barbecued works for me, or deep fried. Deep fried chinchilla. All right. The clothes, the food, the animals, their whole souls, chinchilla. Oh, yeah. I mean, you probably had some pretty warm clothing. Free Muffalo, guys. Bear did us a favor. We have too much wood. Okay, so we have too much wood. Let's start bed farming. Actually, let's take Zach off of construction temporarily. The bear will expect payback. Be ready for when it returns for it. Oh, yeah. Sir Hansworth, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to the madness that is this odd colony. Well, they'll accept it one way or another, but hopefully it won't be a ton of effort. So far, so good? Excellent. No longer incapable of walking. Then we get rid of that. Digsby. Oh, Digsby's busy getting 11. You know what? We're just going to use a passive heater. Because... or passive cooler, I mean. Excellent bed. Wonderful. We already have goods, so... Alright. It's a good way to waste a bunch of wood, right? Let's do one more. One more shot. This is for your bed, Digsby. Let's make it excellent. I have no idea where that bear went. Okay. So... tomorrow night, we're going to be building an industrial area in our Oxygen Not Included Volcania playthrough. Friday night, we will be doing Rimworld again, because we do Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We do Rimworld Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Dear God, my brain is cooked. Tuesday, Thursday, we do Oxygen Not Included. Saturday is our wild card day, so Saturday we're playing Detroit Become Human. Can't you find it from Wildlife tab? I can. He was here, and now he's not here. So, I should have added, I don't know or care where the bear went. He no longer exists. He wandered off. Zachary keeps hitting on blue and getting rebuffed. It's like legitimately like, hey, we got business we need to attend to, bud. You mind going and reading a book? Oh, now that is time for brain meds. It is prime time for pill time. Prime time brave pill time. Yep. Posture, you'll be happy to know I went and picked up my new bottle of brain pills this morning. Cassie, take your pills. Posture beat your alarm to it by like 5 seconds on my head. Yep. Posture is the whole reason we take our pills at 9:53. I had my alarm set to 9:55 for like years, like 2 years. And Posture's like, you need to make it 2 minutes earlier, so because 9:53 is a prime number, and so you can have it be prime time for brain pill time. I was like, okay, pills, pills, pills. And Cassie uses my timer to remember to take her pills. We're a big family here. We take care of each other. All right, McTodd. What do we need to buy? We don't really need to buy much of anything except for maybe skill trainers. Like, I'd kind of like to up Digsby's crafting so that, like, we could attempt to make better guns at one point. You know, 97 streams from now. Launch a ship with 3 people, Tova. We have lost over and over and over again on this challenge attempt, and this is my final attempt. The plan wasn't even to do it with 3 people originally. The plan was just core only, no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, get a 500% losing is fun victory. And we have died so many times that this time it's like, let's just see how small we can keep it for as long as we can. And that turned into us trying to... Tribal Breach? This should be reasonably... No, I'm not going to say reasonably easy. This should be reasonably straightforward. So, everybody take some Go Juice. For some reason, you idiots only have 2. Want to know something even cooler about 9:53 being prime? Yes, I do. That's fine. Except blue is our cook, so that might be a little troublesome. If you convert to military time, 21:53 is also prime. You see, these are the plays. Use the water to our advantage. All right, they got hit. Bruise on the left arm, bruise on the right leg. We can handle that. Kite. Yeah, basically. I mean... Why not shoot it a couple more, right? Free shooting experience. Cool. Unforbid all. Let's get some more free medical experience. Actually, no. Get this one. That one's going to die more likely. All right, so Blue has a go juice addiction, which means her husband might wind up cooking, which means we might wind up with people with food poisoning. Can I do something like that? Yeah, we'll just put that guy outside. How do you clear such an addiction on a run like this? Just ignore it, and it sorts itself out. Take more drugs. Basically, we just let them chill and do their thing. We tell them to stay inside. She's married, so her mood will be managed by Lovin'. And eventually, if a raid comes, you just tell them to do drugs. So then they're like, oh, I got the drugs I was addicted to. That's fantastic. And then they do a bunch of killing, and then you go back to letting them not have drugs. Smoke Leaf knocks them over. If you need to fight, taking another go juice just knocks it to another 5 days of withdrawal time. Yep. We've had it happen a couple of times, like go juice addiction. All right, almost off the go juice. Oh, another raid. Take some go juice. Another 5 days of just puking. Yeah, it's a problem for the future. And now we've got people to sell into slavery. Super easy to manage, yeah. They're simply too slow and too easy to knock over to cause any problems, and taking go juice doesn't set back the clock too much. Yeah. I didn't realize the power of go juice until this run. Everybody kept telling me to use go juice, and I'm like, I don't want to use go juice. Like, I don't want my pawns to get addicted. Now I'm like, dude, just go juice. The minute I start any run, everybody take go juice. Go juice is a crutch for bad players to think they're good players. See, I didn't get into it till this playthrough. Also, go. I take outrageous amounts of the stuff. Yeah. Seems like a really good plan to me. I don't think I've ever had a pawn deliberately take the hard stuff. God, I used to be the same way, Tova, and now I'm just like, nah, just everybody take drugs all the time. I always have a drug schedule set up for Psychite tea, beer, and Smoke Leaf. So they'll 35 every day they're allowed to have one beer. At 30 every other day they're allowed to have tea. At 25 every other day they're allowed to have a joint. You can learn like 5,000 complicated things and practice really hard, or just spam the green go button. One plan is way easier. Smoke Leaf, check tea, check beer, check on schedule for sure. Me too. Unlike my IRL home, my colonies are mostly drug-free zones. I got my drug policy from watching Francis John. God, I've mentioned him so much this this stream that I feel like I should, I don't even know. I should mail the guy a sandwich. All right, you guys can walk. All right, let me let them haul a few more things. California sober? I know what that means. I don't do anything fun anymore. I had to give it up for health reasons. Grasshopper got an infection. Are you downed? Okay, how many meals do we have? Oh man, if I send Blue... I might have to have Blue just take a go juice to go out on this trade run. Yeah, why not? Here. Oh, no, wait, no. Here, just take a go juice. Send caravan. Muffalo, take all of the prisoners. Take all these worthless weapons. Take this silver. No, none of that. That's fine. No pemmican. No. That'll do. I only have to drive an hour and a half to get some, so it's no biggie for me. Better if I have some weed, but I still have a tendency to binge on it, especially as long. Yeah, I gave that up in November and haven't smoked since. Used to be an all day every day for like 20 years, and I haven't since November, and not gonna lie, I miss it sometimes, but I'm all good. I also like at most drink a cup of coffee a week, which has still got to go out the window. It's much better than my half a pot a day. And I don't eat sugar and candy and cakes and stuff like that. Every once in a while, I'll let myself have some potato chips or something, but I had to get food healthy for my stomach problem so I don't wind up back in the hospital, and I had to get smoking healthy because I wasn't getting anything done in life. Thank you, Tova. Yeah, I overdo food very easily, so... Okay, real quick. You guys are going to eat nothing. Where's the other prisoner? Oh, this one. Everything in moderation, including moderation. Glad it's holding up though. Yeah, I'm doing good. Like, I probably ate more than I wanted to tonight for dinner, but it was chicken pot pie and then berries and granola and grapes and a little bit of cheese. So like it wasn't that bad. And then I felt justified in eating it because usually I wind up getting super hungry after stream, and I was like, I'm just gonna eat a little heavier before stream. So that might be overeating, but it's not that bad for you. Yeah, I want to lose another 20 pounds. I've lost like 31, 32 pounds since I started trying to lose weight. Uh, I'd like to lose another 20. I mean, if we have to, we can have Digsby cook a couple of meals. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of junk food. Literally couldn't end the night without something sweet. Like, oh, I had a good day. Let me get a piece of cheesecake. Let me eat some ice cream. Let me do, like, literally, like, every night had dessert. And it was definitely not good. Doctor was like, look, dude, I know you weren't able to eat good stuff. You weren't able to eat for a while. You weren't able to eat good stuff for even longer. Like, but you can't get that big. It's going to put pressure on the work we did inside you, and you're going to end up back in the hospital. And I'm like, fuck, man. You know what sucks more than counting calories? Having stomach surgery. How to get over the PTSD of being denied food as a child while everyone else ate. So I forgive myself for how I eat. No longer smoke 2 packs of cigs anymore. That's good. That's a good one. I'm not too bad on sweets and cakes and shit, except the 1 to 2 of sugar, acid mix, cola per day. Oh yeah, I don't drink cola. I drink water. Water's the only thing I drink anymore. Oh, these guys don't even... We took all of these guys' money. Did we just gift them? God, these prisoners are not worth anything. Let's go over here. We'll trade people for more go juice. I need my fix. What can I get for these 4 humans? Oh, we do kind of need to get a shock lance. That's fine. Digsby was our first pawn. They're pretty badass. Zach was our third pawn. They're not as badass, but, they're an optimist and a hard worker, so... You guys take all that. Take that, take that. This is definitely the commerce run. Ooh, shock lance. Man, bionic arm, bionic eye. Hold on. Can we afford some bionics? Not quite. Alright, we take the lance. And we take more go juice. And then we gift them the rest of the silver. And go home. Drink two liters of Coca-Cola too, and I don't have any caffeine anymore. I only have 1 cup as a treat while out and about once a month or so. Yeah, Tova, I'm like... I've had less than 1 cup a weekend for the past month, but I literally can't take it. It hurts my stomach, so I love seeing people further on the path of getting healthy than I am. Gives me a little hope. Oh, Tova, I was horrible my whole life. 5 years in the hospital will get your ass in gear. Then throw a bad breakup on top of it. Just I refuse to do anything except be healthy now. I started eating veggie or equivalent nowadays. That's awesome, Cat Pig. I mean, we're all at our own... oh, Blue is starving. Do you have anything in your inventory? Yeah, Blue can eat anything. I forgot. So you can eat berries. Shouldn't rush this sort of thing unless you have to. Give all the weird life forms in the gut time to adapt. Yeah. Yeah, take your time doing the things. Do what feels... Like, if you try to rush changing habits, they don't stick. If you take your time and make sure to apply them... it's all about getting into healthy habits. Like, I even take better care of my teeth and my hair and stuff like that. Other than my hair not being up today, like, I woke up this morning and I was like, you know what? It's getting a little too fuzzy. Let me buzz my hair. So, like, I don't know. I just trying to do all the little things to make myself feel better about myself. Eat healthy, make sure I keep up on my appearance, take care of my teeth and my guts. Mad alpaca. Posture. Come get your alpaca. They're drunk. Your hair looks well taken care of to me. Fluffy hawks are cute. Oh, thank you. This is the first day I haven't had it up in a while. I legitimately just forgot to do it. Add one healthy habit a month, then just focus on making that one thing stick. That's a great way to do it, Posture. Why is your alpaca mad at us? My alpaca's only 3. He is too young to drink. All right. Fair enough. All right, Blue's got to come home and cook. Oh yeah, they'll be in time to make dinner. My colony's name is Why Do I Do This? They get mad easily. Someone tried to threaten him with a stuffed animal, probably. Oh my god. I need to put another shelf in here somewhere. Let's get like a pemmican shelf. Wait, no, that's not going to work there. Okay, power. Okay, our base is lighting. 1 a month is more than my autism can handle, but I do sneak up on myself by slowly making changes. For instance, I used to eat about 2 years ago, like 10 plus packs of fruit snacks in a sitting. Now I have 2 to 4 once a day, just by reducing the number by 1 every so often, you know, when I wasn't looking. Oh, that's awesome. Small progress. I also live next door to a grocery store. So for me, I cannot keep things in the house. So that way, like, I don't have food to like go and munch on accidentally type of thing. My brain can only handle one change at a time. One of my partners works at Kroger. Ooh. I have a Vons next door. It's pretty awesome. They make these individual chicken pot pies. That's what I had for dinner. And then they have these little trays that are like a serving, like a serving of each of like cheese cubes, strawberries, grapes, and granola. They have other ones too, but that's the good one. So for melee pawns, what's the next best thing one can craft after uranium mace? Bioferret longsword is like my number one go-to for melee pawns. Unless you can get like a persona sword. Like if you can get a persona Zeus hammer, that's like a good one. I usually make all of my relics persona Zeus hammers. So I get legendary persona Zeus hammers. God, when you can get a legendary persona Zeus hammer into the hands of a sanguiphage that has psycast either through royalty or natural meditation, game over. That guy can solo the whole fucking world. If we had one sanguiphage, I would be able to do this run. Like plasteel longswords. Stalker. So I can portion and freeze him. Yes. Yeah, Smurf can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think DPS wise, the Bioferret longsword tops every other melee weapon. The maces have a chance to do like stunned, like they stun more often because they're blunt damage. But if you're talking pure DPS, Bioferret beats plasteel, I believe. Have some plasteel laying around, so I think it's time for some upgrade over the maces. See, it's also like not necessarily an upgrade. If you're going up against a centipede and you want somebody to melee lock them, you want a uranium mace. If you're going for pure DPS, regardless of like what it is, you want a Bioferret longsword. But your best bet is to trade for a Persona Mono sword or a Persona Zeus hammer. Stay away from plasma swords though. Fire is just stupid in this game. But yeah, if you don't have Bioferret, then go for plasteel. Plasteel longsword and uranium mace were the meta for a long time, and then Bioferret came along and it kind of ekes out the DPS over plasteel. Nobody has anything to do. I mean, even with the outer walls, we're at 36,000 wealth. With 3 pawns that are pretty much fully decked out with shit. The lance is outside, of course. $120. Do we have something that's made of, that takes 60 to make? Just to get Digsby's, so I usually do one with uranium mace, one with plasteel longsword, and any others I have either give a sword or a mace to, depending on if I want more recruits or not. Nice. Do you play with DLCs, Tova? Man, I want to send Blue out to trade more, but they're addicted to Go Juice, and I don't want to give them any more Go Juice unless we absolutely have to. Not the creepy one, but the others, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, Anomaly's not necessary. I just like it. Like, my number one thing, unless I'm at the point where I can build a custom race by injecting them with genetics, my favorite thing to get is a Sanguiphage with natural meditation, a legendary Persona Zeus Hammer, and a Revenant Spine. Oh, so good. Give them a fucking legendary shield belt on top of it. That's just... That thing solos 100 fucking tribals, 200 tribals by themselves. If you got a full death rest set up. Just so good. So fucking good. I had two vampires, minus the Revenant Spine, because it was before the Anomaly DLC, that were like decked out like that. Full death rest setup, legendary Persona Zeus Hammers, like all the good Psycasts. Two of them could solo a fucking max cap, raid cap fucking tribal raid. 200 tribals, the two of them could just go out and annihilate them. Just like invisible, Hemogen jump, Berserk Pulse, Hemogen jump. Switch partners. This one now jumps. Oh man, I love it. I miss DLCs so much. Like, this is what we do right now. We read books, plant flowers, harvest rice. And when we want stuff, we go and trade animal pelts for it. There's that bear. Oh wait, no. Blue is still going through withdrawal. I mean, sleeping bear. Why force yourself to play something you don't seem to be enjoying? Because I'm a stubborn asshole, and I said I was going to do this challenge. More power to you. I once spent 2 years doing a Minecraft build. You know, I'll be shameless and post that up here. And I guarantee you, I didn't want to work on that every day of that 2 years. So. Yep. This is our last attempt. Win or lose, this is our last attempt. We're not attempting this anymore. And adding in the fact that we're trying to do it with 3 pawns gives a little extra, like, let's see if we can do this. Let the bear consume me. No, we got the bear bleeding. It can just stay outside and bleed to death. Be one with the bear. It's funny because when every time I start, oh no shit, a flash storm. Like every stream that I start playing this, I'm like, and then by the end, I'm like, it's pretty cool that we can kick so much ass with 3 people. I love how it was just flash storming nonstop, and then it gave us the notification there was a flash storm. Burn the map. I really should move the corpse pile to the water. But like, not these corpses. They can rot there. hopefully they'll burn. Part of my plan for dealing with endgame, because everything's going to drop wealth every time we kill it, right? Which makes the raid points higher. Part of my plan is to just get a pair of Molotovs and just burn the map every time there's a raid. Just hook a Molotov out each door and be like, all right, let the map burn. It'll take care of the problem, right? $8.4 days left on Blue's addiction. I don't know how fast that'll go real world time, but we're going to stream for about another hour and a half here, so. God, I wanted to design the industrial area for Oxygen Not Included before we started streaming it, but we're going to have to design it on stream tomorrow night. Because I didn't have time over the weekend. I did get a lot of cool stuff done over the weekend. But tomorrow night we're going to design and build a combat supplier. That's excellent. I've got a couple of things I could sell them. Like a bridge in New Jersey. But we got to send Zach to do the trading. Because Blue is going through withdrawal. Defoliator ship. Well, it's actually pretty good timing. Scythers. Okay, so... All right, let's make a slight adjustment to that zone. We're going to drop a mortar on that and let our friends deal with it. And if our friends all get killed by the Scythers, we'll take Go Juice and go and deal with them. And then we'll sell all the stuff our friends drop back to them. That's right, they won't come at the base. Do we think we can hit all these shots? Also, how bad do I care about this? Yeah, that'll take out our crops. We got to deal with it, unfortunately. So, we could hope the traders leave that way. Good job, Digsby. I mean, we dealt with a psychic ship earlier today. And it was Scythers as well, so. Alright, that was a miss. Nice. Digsby's doing good with these shots. Literally, I'm only doing this because Blue is going through Go Juice withdrawal. And I'd rather deal with it with mortars and our friends. Nice job, Digsby. Alright, that was a miss. Need you to hit 2 more before our friends leave, Digsby. Nice. Oh, come on. Did it miss? Alright, so now the Scythers should attack our friends. Hopefully they don't let them into our backyard. Damn, Scythers are fucking kicking some butt. Alright, guys. Our friends are horrible at what they do, so... Blue, you're gonna get to take Go Juice. I know you really want to, so... Let's not fire at will, because I don't want them to hit our friends. Alright, let's rescue a couple of people to help with the fact that we just let people die on our map. And then let's clear all. And then... Have these guys restocked yet? Excellent. And blue is on go juice, so we'll just send them out. Hopefully we can buy some more high explosives while we're there. Knife. I will drop that off the map. Nope, don't take the bolt action. I want that just in case. Oh yeah, the good one at 53 is the one we're going to take. Chain shotgun. We'll keep the Molotovs. We'll sell the frag grenades. The tribal ware we made just for practice can go. Is that everything we need to take? I think that's everything we need to take. That's fine. Everything is fine. Actually, let's also load the packaged survival meals. There's too much wealth in packaged survival meals for me to want to deal with this. Oh, there's another human to rescue. Not sure how many of these people we have to rescue, but we'll rescue and help with as many as we can for the sake of... Zach can go and grab them. Digsby can do the medical. We'll let you take the fine meals with you. The problem is they're going to eat, so... Alright, we're going to expand the work zone so that it goes out to here so they can put corpses in the water. I'm going to forbid those. Alright, so we got a little bit of medical experience, which is good because I do want to install bionics eventually. Get the beer in, medicine. That's fine. As long as they don't die before they're ready to walk, we can get them off map and get some rep. Wait, where were these guys from? Oh, Turter. So lost some rep with them, but we're still at positive 14, so we'll go gift them some stuff soon. Wilson, you can walk. Why don't you kick rocks? Freeloader just wants to hang. You can walk. Go home. Okay, so you can take that. Cool, 425 bucks. What do we want? Anything good here? Anything good? Bionic spine. Yeah, drugs are the way to go, generally speaking. You know what? Let's get some... Blue's going to be going through withdrawal soon. Again. So let's get, like... Let's get some drugs to help them through their withdrawal. We'll grab some of that. Maybe not that many. I mean, I'd like to get 3. We'll take 2. And a little bit more tea. Balancing our drug purchases. That's perfect. If you guys are capable of walking, why don't you fuck off? Never understand these pawns. "11 days to recover." Wonderful. Blue's the better cook, so we'll suspend the one where Digsby cooks. These freeloaders are like, I can walk, but I'm going to stay here eating your food. Like, alright, dude. Oh, right, because that's biocoded. Who biocodes a revolver? How is that a thing? Oh, boy. This is always Randy. He leaves us alone for the run and for the day, and then he comes at us hard. Someone with an assault rifle and a bolt action. The bolt action is the scary one. 2 bolties. They will prepare for a while. Yeah, this is the prepare spot that they all like to go to. Aya loves mortars. That's right. We have outer walls. I'm not that afraid. Don't hit him. Actually, you know what? Like, that's not cool, guys. I mean, it's more medical experience, but... Where's our best target? Like... We're gonna have to go and buy more shells. Didn't really hit anybody. So how many of them are there? There's 9. We killed 2, so 11 minus 2. Okay, so... I gotta kill about 4 more. They should break. I'm not gonna waste the mortar shells. We don't have a ton left, so... Ah, it's tempting though. You know what? Maybe just 1 more. Vroom vroom. That totally hit Catan. Oh. Alright, no more. Vroom vroom is right, Cat Pig. Alright, I'm gonna let him reset the mortar before I tell him to chill. Wait, is everybody on Go Juice? No. Knife, club. Okay, so we go after those guys. Assault rifle. We don't want to deal with the assault rifle if we can avoid it. Don't want to deal with the bolty either. Pick your fights. Why are you moving so slow? Fibrous, still, yeah, because they have fibrous mechanites. Blue's not actually moving slow. They're moving at a reasonable clip. I think it's quite the long-range weapon, isn't it? Oh, they gave up. Perfect. I mean, I'd love to sell this guy, but the people that we're, like, putting in recovery are mood breaking, so... That went well. Alright, I should put in a third chair. Can you guys please leave our colony? I would like it if these guests would leave our colony, but I'm not gonna like... Wait, what if I go like this? They'll just leave, right? I mean, it'll happen slowly, but they'll leave. Right? Hell yeah, they're leaving. Alright, those idiots don't know how to leave. Fantastic. I mean, these guys are like... Oh, they're not going to get off the map. They're moving at 29% speed. That's fine. It's fine. They'll get off the map. They'll be fine. Might take them a week to get off the map, but they'll get off the map. Or they'll fall over. It doesn't matter. Oh shit. I uninstalled the light because I deconstructed the wall. Fuck off, Wilson. Anarchist. He's been trying to give us a quest all freaking playthrough. Freaking anarchist. Oh, we don't get rep for them leaving the map? I thought we got rep for them leaving the map in one piece. Oh, is it because I destroyed their beds? They have to leave of their own volition? Well, that went well-ish. Blue is never going to get to recover from their Go Juice withdrawal. "14 days. We were down to like 8. Now we're back up to 14. Oh, there's some wake up there. This area is kind of full of junk. You know, screw it. Let's just put it on this shelf to get it inside. I mean, we upgraded the bolty we kept. I don't even know why we're keeping the bolty. Like... Also, we really should upgrade to a freaking electric stove. I'm just going to put it here for now. I'm going to uninstall that one. Yeah, we do need to work on getting our rep back up with the light blue faction. Wait. Hold on. A group of travelers. Where are they? These are from the tribal. Hang on. I want these guys angry with us. Let me just make sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's wait till they're slightly out of range. All right, I was waiting for that. We want these guys hostile because we want the enemy pool to be mostly tribals. We can kite tribals and shoot them all day long. If we wind up with more pirates hitting us than not, That will be problematic. Plus, now we won't get any tribal traders, which means that when we get a trade event, we'll be able to trade for actual good shit instead of a bunch of garbage. What are we even researching? Advanced fabrication. Oh my god. How much can we get done in the next hour, guys? How much research can we get done? How many trades can we pull off? I mean, we got some good action. Blue's just going to be addicted to Go Juice forever. I mean, her husband was addicted like 2 or 3 times already. She watched him go through it, so, you know. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Yeah, the reason we need to do an industrial area tomorrow night is we got that petroleum boiler up last time, which is phenomenal. Thank you, Leofar, if you're out there at all. But we need someplace to actually cook that stuff, so that's going to be a water-positive process. Oof. What are we going to do with that extra water? Overflow to our water tank, apparently. Our water tank, like, for the first... Withdrawals is for quitters, right? Our water tank in Ani, for the first time, is like an actual water tank. We've been playing on the small maps and using infinite liquid storage. It's not an addiction, it's just a supplement. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. 100%. God, I know I said no mods, but I'm tempted to put on smart speed so we can go faster. I mean, it's good for conversation, at least. How are you guys? How is everybody? What's going on in everybody's world? Smart would not ruin the spirit of the run. No, it would not. I think we might do that for next time. We used random plus to roll the pawn, so why not use smart speed? And that wasn't because I wouldn't roll the pawn. Like, I will spend 2 hours rolling a pawn to get a good one. We did it for the sake of stream. We rolled a lot of pawns without random plus, and then we're like, well, let's not make, like, you know, 2 streams worth of rolling. Alright, we're on to Starflight Basics. Psychically dull pyromaniac. You're amazing. Oh wait, they're here to trade? Actually, I don't think blue's going through withdrawal, so... Oh no, you're officially in withdrawal. Do they want anything? We can sell them the wake up. Right? Take a medicine, I suppose. Yeah, I think for next stream we'll install Smart Speed, provided I remember, of course, because this is all we're doing. We're just staring at somebody researching and every once in a while hunting the animals and sending them off on a trade, so... At least I finally upgraded the stove to an electric stove and put in wired lighting. What's our wealth up to? 36,000, not bad. Blue is the one we've been sending out to trade. I suppose we could send Zach out to trade. He's got 7 social. Blue's got 11, though. And Zach, like, the reason was that Zach was a better shooter. But Blue's up to a 12 now because of the skill trainers. There are so many ships on this map, that ship chunks. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blight on the rice plants. I mean, we're doing all right, so... Commerce. Commerce and drugs. That's the key. And a reminder and suggestions. Thank you, Posture. Appreciate that. And thank you guys all for the game suggestions. We're going to try and, like, spice up the game mix a little bit. I think most of our regular crew is here for the community. Like, I don't think we're like super locked into a specific game at this point, so might as well have some fun, do some games that people want to do. In that vein, we're doing Detroit Become Human on Saturday. We're going to do a full playthrough on Saturday, so it's going to be a long day. I think the last time I played it, I knocked out the run in 9 hours. So we'll probably take some restroom breaks and, you know, maybe a lunch break in there. And I think Wicked said they were down for multiple playthroughs from different angles. I don't know if I want to do that, but if everybody's about it, maybe we could. Detroit Become Human seemed very good. It's a really good game. I did a playthrough, like I got it on PlayStation, which I still have, but it was $12 over the weekend. And I was like, fuck it, let's just pick that up. Because I thought we'd be doing Mind Over Magic on Saturdays, but Mind Over Magic did not turn out as good as I thought it would be. It's a really good game, Catpig. I mean, well, as long as you like story and like, it's like a choose your own adventure book, but like on steroids. Like, I liked it so much that like my friends came over and I poked them into doing a playthrough. I'm like, you guys are staying the weekend. Why don't you do a run of Detroit Become Human? Also, I'd highly recommend Hellblade to anybody who's looking for a fun game. Great story. Good challenge. Combat's fun. No inventory or anything like that. It's not open world, but a lot of good puzzles too. But yeah, if you're around on Saturday, Catpig, we stream normal time on Saturday. We start at noon. I might even start a little early, depending on how the day rolls. I like the movie videos of Detroit on YouTube that just focus on one character all the way through. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. I think I bought Hellblade, but I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. One of my favorite games ever, Cat Pig. Such a good game. Like, the puzzles are really great. The story progresses well. Like, there's not a lot of micromanaging of anything. Like, it's just good. Night, Cassie. Sleep well. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Big hugs. Also, if anybody's interested, we have a Minecraft server and an Enshrouded server currently. If anybody wants to come join and play on those, they are around. Whenever I see Cassie's name, I think of Enshrouded because she's responsible for me having it. Recommended highly and pointed me towards the website where I could link up with the devs when I wound up getting a free key from the devs. Oh, I should really link the stuff. Got so many things to do on the weekend, guys. God, I screwed up at my day job today at the end of the day, and I felt so stupid. Like, my buddy is my manager, and he was like, dude, I'm not upset at you at all. Like, you know, things happen. You're not going to make any mistakes that I didn't make myself. And, like, I don't want that kind of environment here where you're afraid to make mistakes. So it's all good. Like, we'll fix it. It's not a big deal. And, like, that was cool. But, like, I was already feeling, like, a little, like, emotionally, like, sensitive. Burn the evidence and kill the witnesses. Problem solved, right? I kind of screwed up. I thought I was doing okay. I was like really worried I wasn't doing it right. I should have asked him to check the stuff before it went to the next stage. But he said he can fix it, so. I would explain what went wrong, but it's kind of specific to what I do. Unless you build transformers, it probably won't make any sense. I forgot to put blue back on default. You stick the metal rod in the doohickey? No, like pretty much, yeah. Metal plates, but yeah. Metal plates just back and forth. Called laminations. I didn't put enough in the bobbin because there's like a weird shape to it. It was ridiculous. I tried. You know what I want to do? I want to do a little bit of chopping here so they don't have that many spots to hide. A little bit clearer line of sight. That's right. No one is perfect. Nice. You have a bud working above you. Yeah, he's the one that got me the job. It's so weird. Like, when I went through my breakup, I was like, oh, dude, I gotta reconnect with some friends. Like, you know, like, I mean, when you're in a relationship, it makes sense that you like devote time to that relationship. But when we broke up, I was like, I need to reconnect with some people that I haven't talked to in a while. I wound up hitting him up just to talk to him. And I was like talking about how I was thinking about getting a day job and stuff. And he's like, if you ever want to work here, we're like way short on staff. We could definitely use people. And I know you're good and you give a shit. So, you know, let me know if you want to come and work. And I was like, okay. And I didn't for a little while, but then it got to the point where I was like, all right, it's time to bite the bullet. I went in for an interview and they weren't really willing to match what I asked for. So I was like, all right, I'll hold out for something else, but it started to get a little hairy with the bills and I was like, fuck it. It's not exactly what I want, but it's enough to get some bills paid off. I mean, straight up, as soon as all my debt is paid off, which should take, well, I mean, I guess it depends on stream. You guys have been helping out a lot. A lot of people have been donating and gifting subs and stuff like that, and that goes a long way. But even if things were exactly the same as they are now, I should be done paying off my debts with like a year, maybe a year and a half max. And when that happens, like, I'll either be dropping down to full time or dropping the day job entirely. Yeah, although it's a year and a half of sleeping like 5 hours a night so that I can work and stream. Although now I have Wednesdays with my therapist, so I get to sleep an extra hour on Wednesday mornings, which really helps. How's Blue's withdrawal going? 7.6 days. Damn. Good job, Blue. You're kicking it, slowly but surely. Mood's riding on the back of good lovin' with her husband. Or need a day, don't hesitate to take it. Streaming is not worth risking your health. Oh, I exactly the opposite, sir. I will skip a day of the day job before I'll skip a day of streaming. And I did take a night off last night because I needed to sleep. But streaming is more important to me than my day job. I have a few more things I can sell to make ends meet if I need to. Streaming is what I want to do. I love it. It's fulfilling. I get to play games, build a community, help other people, make a little bit of money here and there. Like, this is what I want my career to be. Oh no, they know I stream. My buddy built my the guy I'm working under, he built my computer for streaming. I paid him to build my computer. Which honestly, he probably would have done it for free. I kind of had to force him to take money. He's a really good dude. And I wouldn't hose them because I am working for my buddy. I would definitely give notice. And I would give more notice than I need to too. I'd be like, look, dude, it's time for me to start transitioning. Like, how much time do you guys need to get a few things sorted out? You're a more confident man than I. I do things. My therapist thinks I'm too hard on myself and that I think too much in black and white. That's like my assignment for the week, is to like stop being so rigid with my thinking. But I don't know how to do that. I just go. I grew up in a shack in the woods with terrible parents that I don't talk to anymore. So, like, I've come a long way since then, and I'll be damned if I, like, let things slip and wind up back there. I've been the, like, person to give in to stuff and, like, let jobs bother me and stuff. Shack in the woods, my man, Jesus. Yeah, basically. I showed some friends where I grew up on Google Maps. And I was like, yeah, that's where I grew up. And they're like, where's the house? I was like, what do you mean? It's right there. They're like, we see the horse barn. I'm like, no, that's not a horse barn. That's where I lived. So there was a time we had a snowstorm. We went without power and anything for almost a week. And it was like 6 days without power. Whole family huddled next to a wood stove in the dead of winter, trying to keep warm by wrapping ourselves in blankets and burning wood that we had stocked. Had to melt snow for water. Hi, Tachyon. Is it time for tack time? Nowadays, that shack is what influencers are living in while streaming it. Oh my god. Guys, it's kitty time. He got up. He's up from his nap. This is the love of my life here. This is Tachyon. We have a tack attack emote. How was your sleep, Bubba? How was your sleep? Influencers. He is the bestest. Who's my boy? Who's my boy? You are. Give you pets. He's such a baby. He's such a baby. How you doing, Bubba? You know it's your birthday next month? Do you know it's your birthday? How old are you going to be? That many, huh? We don't know for sure when his birthday is. When I got him, he was, like the vet said, he was about 5 months old. We found him in the alleyway. I say we, but the couple that lives in the guest house found him in the alleyway. And they hit me up because I'm friends with the local cat lady. I got to give her a call. I got to see how she's doing. It's been a little while. And they were like, do you want, can you help us find him a home? Like, we know you know Jewel, and like, and you have a lot of friends that might like animals. Like, can you help us find him a home? I was like, of course, let me meet the little fella. Love at first sight. I saw him. I was like, you don't have to call anybody. He's home. They're like, what? It's like, he's my kitty now. Just hold him for 15 minutes. I'm going to run to the corner store and get litter and food. And he's been with me ever since. And Doc said he was about 5 months old when we took him in to get things done, and he's been through some of the hardest times with me. He's just so sweet. He's very talkative, very loud, but he makes me happy. Wait, what? Oh, you son of a bitch, right, because that's a stockpile, not a shelf. Fuck me. Alright, we gotta go. We need shells. Zach, how do you feel about going on a mission? God, that didn't even occur to me. Oh, and there's components on the ground? I've been fucking up, guys. God, I'm an idiot. But we've got a couple of things we can send out, so... We'll get these gazelles chopped up, and then we got to send Zach out. What else can we salvage? Not much. Any hunting we can do real quick? Nah, not really. Alright, Zach, I need you to go and get shells. After we butcher. Okay, so now we've got the leather. I mean, if we have to, Blue's going to wind up taking more go juice, but God, I might sell that uranium. Like, we don't need the uranium right now, so let's sell that. I'm not going to buy wood. You know what? We don't need the Molotovs right now. We can sell those off. If we have to, we'll sell the Muffalo. We've done it before. And I just realized that the temperature in here is totally effed, so... You could get someone put on a watch list with a few audio clips from a Rimworld stream. Oh, absolutely. If you guys hear me say anything ridiculous, feel free to clip it. I always go through the clips and put them up on YouTube as shorts. It's very helpful. That novel there is me. Hey, so I'm a mom of 7, so please take this as kindly as possible. You should not call yourself an idiot. It's bad for your mental health to say things like, wow, that was smart. Instead, your brain will believe whichever you choose to say or think more than it did before. So better to trick the brain. TLDR, say stupid, make brain itself sad. Sad brain, more stupid. Say brain smart, brain gets smarter. Thank you, Tova. I appreciate that. Tell me you guys have explosives. Tell me you have explosives without telling me you have explosives. We like legit need these, so we really can't do anything except go shop for them. Smoke shells, no. Listen, I'm geriatric, millennial mocking one of oneself is a rite of passage for me. However, it's important to do so safely for our mental health. I do appreciate that. And my buddy always says stuff like, don't call yourself an idiot, because my friends aren't idiots, and I don't like when people call my friends names, and you're calling my friend a name now. God damn it. You don't have shells either. Wait, how much food do you have? 3? Somebody's got to have shells. We've got 7 trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people to trade with. Somebody has to have shells. A steel drop? Okay, cold snap. All right, we've got a decent amount of rice and pemmican. But before things go completely sideways, let's send Digsby out and do some hunting. We'll suspend butchering for now. Because it's already cold enough that things will freeze. Hi, buddy. Come here. Come here, Bubba. Come up. Uppies. Hello, handsome. Who's my boy? I love you. Just give me a little bit longer, and then you can go outside for a little bit, okay? I mean living room outside, not outside outside. We will put on the harness soon and go outside for walks. I promise. Not tonight, but I promise soon. We've been doing harness outside time. He's starting to get used to it. You like outside time, don't you? You're very good. You're a very good boy. Very good. You ran outside yesterday, though. That was bad. We don't like outside when we're not on a harness. I love him so fucking much. All right, we got to double up on the heater situation. Maybe. No, you know what? They can sleep in the cold a little bit. I need to hunt meat before the meat is not on the map anymore. Cat is like, wait, I remember what the streets were kind of like. Let me out for just a minute. Well, he wasn't trying to get outside until we started to do outside time. Now he wants to go outside, don't you? But you have to have your harness on. I know you don't like the harness, but you've got to have harness to go outside. It's not safe for kitties out there. It's not safe for kitties out there. He loves his papa. You could get someone put on... No! Kisses. I love you. I love you. You're such a good boy. You're such a baby. Hi. Don't you meow at me. Hey, hey. He demands attention. Hey, buddy. Getting out of control. Okay, you can go there. Solar flare on top of everything. Thank you, Randy. Oh, I think... Oh. Attack. Urgh. Lap. Lap. Wants to exactly when Buddy wants attention, and only then. 100. He doesn't like being stuck in the bedroom. I'm in the master bedroom, so I have a bathroom with a litter box, and he has food and water, but he wants living room time, and he might hear my roommate. He loves my roommate, so whenever he hears my roommate moving around, he's like, I want to go hang out with Dennis. Can I go hang out with Dennis? You can rest when we have meat in the freezer, sir. Solar flare's ending. We've done so much of this run. This has been our entire run, is just hunting animals for food. Gotta let them sleep a little bit. I mean, we have dusters, not parkas, but our dusters are made out of Thrumbo first, so we're good down to -15. Why not catch a few and have them free in outer walls area as your pen, or is that all the way out open? Because it'll add wealth to our colony. Corpses freezing outside are not going to add wealth. An entire herd of animals inside our walls is going to add wealth. I mean, if we weren't on 500%, sure, why not? You know, but like we're on 500%, so... Okay, so we need money. We need food for you. So like there, tell me you guys. Oh, EMP shells my butt. Oh, God damn it. I mean, I feel like that's probably enough frozen corpses to deal with. Like, we've got a good amount of just back stock here. 10 meals, 5 package survival meals, 86 rice, 348 pemmican, and then 9 carcasses, high explosive shells, yes. Okay, so this place has the shells. We're going to have to come back here for more. But we know this place has shells now. So when Zach gets back... Zach-a-back. When Zach is back, we can butcher the... Well, we can't really butcher them fast. We need them for meat. So... idea being that when when we can, we're going to send Zach back out with all of the materials that we're going to get from butchering the animals, and the animals will get us through the cold snap. I should have swapped the shock lance to Zach, though. I think Zach's got the insanity lance. Yeah, we got to give him the shock lance. If he's going to be doing the trading. I'd like Blue to be done with their Go Juice addiction. We've got 2.2 days on that. The power of the power of having a couple is just so ridiculous. They haven't had... Alright, Zach, I need you to not go inside. As I said it, we get a raid. Tachyon! No! No! He keeps jumping up on the keyboard. I didn't open that menu, he did. And eventually he's going to tap something that screws it up real bad. He's done that before. Alright, we don't have a lot of people to deal with, but still going to need go juice. Actually, I should have let him finish, huh? Fuck. Alright, I need them both to eat a meal real quick. Alright. I mean, honestly, with Zach off the map, we don't really have too much in the way of raid points comparatively. Gonna back off to the door. Okay, so that bit is broken. We take the guy with the club next from the larger group. Horse has got short bow. Now these guys are going to come around the corner. We're going to take up a position right here. We'll outrange them for like a shot. We'll go in. They're bleeding. Digsby's still got fibrous mechanites, so... Hold the door. Go in. I mean, we've got a lot of people bleeding. I broke one of the groups. Okay, cool. Can still keep that position there. Okay. They're leaving. I hesitate to take prisoners to trade, but prisoners for medical experience, that is a whole different story. Oh, he died. Never mind. And Zach can enter. We were so close to getting blue off of Go Juice. 6.3 days now. Which, they were at 14 days. Alright, Zachary needs to be set on everything so he can eat the berries. Let's get this stuff hauled. We'll get the corpses out of the way first. Then we'll let them haul in the other nonsense. Yeah, cougar hunting Digsby. Fair enough, cougar. I guess we'll just let them deteriorate. Hungry cougar. Watch the cougar start hunting Zachary. Yeah, Zach is hungry. I mean, 3 shells is nothing awesome, but at least it's 3 shells. We'll go out and get more. Cold snap is over. Alright, so this is where we butcher creatures. Let's get you guys planting first and foremost. Or not, because it's still too cold out. silver. Get the bio-coded stuff off the map. We're going to sell a good percentage of the meat. We'll keep 100 of it. It's 10 meals. Should be enough to get us through. What else can we sell? I think that's it. We're sending them there first because they can get there and sell the meat. No, no pemmican. Take the simple meals. And what do you have? Insanity Lance. I mean, he should load these things automatically, but I'm going to micro it just a little. All right, we'll do this caravan and then we'll call it for the night. Hey, Shadows. I mean, we should be calling it in a couple of minutes, but... But I need him to sell this stuff off and then head up here for shells. I mean, we might even call it once I click up there to trade, but I have this sneaking suspicion that Future Nether heading into work soonish. Well, have a good day at work. Alright, the other stuff we'll sell once we get up here. We're almost done with Starflight Basics, guys. Building the ship is going to be such like a piecemeal operation. It's literally going to be like build the reactor walled in. Okay, we've got enough resources for the next piece. It's going to be like, all right, we need this much for a reactor. Trade for that. Okay, we need this much for that. Trade for that. I never launch more than one pawn, but we're going to have to launch all three this time. It's just not right to launch only one of them. What band is this? Fate Destroyed. Oh, I know this guy. I know the guitar player to this band. That's Chris. It's crazy when someone you know pops up on your playlist. That's living in Los Angeles for you. Starflight basics. Can you guys believe how much we've gotten done with so little? Hello, Vintage. How are you? Welcome to the madness that is this stream. How are you doing today? Got off work? Hell yeah. Welcome home. We are grinding through this playthrough. We have Outer Walls, we have Multi-Analyzer, and we're all the way up to Starflight Basics. We've got a lot of trading to do before we can get ourselves situated. I gotta say, like, Thrumbo events are probably the best events we have for trading. Because I would like to get bionics on everybody, but I don't particularly want to make bionics. Like, at least get the legs replaced. Bedtime soon? Yeah, we're out on a trade that I'm going to forget, Posture. I need to at least buy the thing and tell the pawn to go home. Otherwise, Future Nether will never remember what the fuck we're doing. We don't even have to get the pawn home. We just need to buy the thing we need to buy, because I won't remember to buy it. Thanks for looking out for me, though. It's also time for me to sleep, too. Well, good night, Vintage. Sleep well. I will be here tomorrow night for some oxygen not included. Build an industrial area. I'm looking forward to that a lot. One tribespeople? No, we're going to fight that. Just take one of the go juice, Zach. Take your short bow. And your pemmican. Tell you what, you ought to look into Warsim, the realm of Oslana. Might be somewhat up your alley. Well, you know what? We've been checking out games, potential games to play, so I'll put it on the old follow list. We're going to be trying to do a few different games. Text base? Probably not, but maybe. We'll see what's up. All right, mortars. We need mortars. That'll do. Okay, we can call it there because now I have the thing we need. So let's see who we can raid out to and show some love to. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. I know I started out a little bit like off the sanity. was this the guy that we raided the other night?
But I feel like
No, that's not who we're looking for. You know what? We'll raid over to Pitted again. Pitted also plays Rimworld. I like your shirt, friend. My Guinness shirt? All right, good night, Vintage. Oh, wait. Okay, so we're going to raid over, see Pitted, hang out for a minute. I'm going to be going to sleep soon. We'll be back tomorrow with some Ani, more Rimworld on Friday. Appreciate you all. Take care of yourselves. Be well.
We'll see. I don't think it reached. I didn't see the cable, so.